call for the foul. So let's go. Fans 73, definitely sounded good around the center foul. Toss the 83s and we do it again. 3:38 to stand by. I think I heard 51 in Central Oregon. Let's go.
Shaka wave, Travis. Shaka wave. Good to see you, man. We got a little bit of DX coming in right now here at the CB Lounge 2112 after, I don't know, 7 weeks or so with no Sunday services. It's just been a shit summer so far for that DX. But we are here. Good to see you, Travis. Hopefully the DX continues. I know UDX 534 is out there, Mr. Seaweed, because I heard someone from Florida talking to him. Of course, I couldn't hear him, but I could hear the Florida guy. So anyway, hello. Good to see you. Welcome to our Sunday services. Sunday services here at the CB Lounge 2112. I don't know how good this show is going to be. I'm a bit out of practice, and there isn't a whole lot going on the radio, but I at least wanted to say hello. And not say all the time. Like I always say, without DX, I got nothing. So let's hope that DX picks up a little bit. And we are at 419 here at the CB Lounge 2112. 419. We've got that. Yes, we do. We got ourselves a nice full tank on the CB Lounge 2112 smoke meter. It is 420. Cheers, everybody. There we go. We're starting it off right here with the 420 at the CB Lounge 2112 with this fucking awesome SWR. On that 79 smoke screen. Oh, 79 smoke screen. Can we get a double? I don't know. Can we? Oh, yeah, a double ripper. We got ourselves a double ripper right here. Right here, checking that smoke meter here at the CB Lounge 2112. Another 79 smoke screen here at 420. Oh, woo! Holy! All right. So anyway, hello CB Punisher, how you doing, man? Thank you for the welcome back. Appreciate it. And a double shocker wave to all you guys out there. Excuse me. Good to see you guys. CB Punisher says, 2112, do you have a police scanner you can hook to the outside CB antenna? Oh, I have a base scanner with a base scanner antenna, actually. It's not it's an 08 base scanner, 2008, so it's not completely current, but it does what it does pretty darn good. Of course, it's a Radio Shack. It even picks up CB radio frequencies. So I appreciate that, CB Punisher. You guys would want to hear a police scanner Videogate? I never even thought of that. I didn't figure anybody. There's not a whole lot of action around here, thank God. So I don't know how entertaining a Videogate of the scanner traffic would be here. But that's a good idea there, CB Punisher. I never even gave that any thought. So I appreciate the input there, CB Punisher. Yeah, well, even better, that's an option if no CB action then. Well, thank you. It would take place in the in another part of the CB Lounge. So it would, yeah, it would be pretty cool. I'll have to see if I can't set that up. All right, stand by, stand by. All right. My steak and cheese sandwich just got here. We're a little off the cuff here today. Let's see what we got on AM here. Probably nothing. It was rolling. Otherwise, I would not have started a show if it wasn't rolling just a bit. Yeah, I knew 17 AM was rolling, 28 AM was rolling, and 38 lower and 37 lower were rolling. And that's, if I got at least 4 different channels rolling, that's when I'll start a show. Oh, I raised hell with my scanners back in the day. Listening to cellular phones and cordless phones. Oh, yeah. One time I was at work and I was a valet at the casino. And I was listening to the scanner. This is in the late 90s. And these kids were having a party. They kept calling their friends, and I captured their phone number of the party house. And I listened to all the kids calling each other and telling each other about the party and everything. And then I let them all get excited about it. And then I called the party house and told them I was the sheriff and I was aware of their party. And I ruined their whole party. And then I listened to all the kids call each other in a frantic fucking call, telling each other not to show up at the party house. It was fantastic. And I was just sitting there at work in my valet shed, causing havoc with the kids, 15 miles away, trying to have a party. Oh, those were the days. And then I used to listen to cordless phones even earlier than that, when I was even younger, and I would record, those suction cups that would stick to the phone? I'd record people's conversations, and then when I would capture their phone number, if they'd give the phone number out to somebody, I'd write it down, and then I would record their phone calls. Then I would call them back and play the recording back to them. Then they would freak out and they would call the person that they were just talking to and said, "Did you just record my conversation?" And it would start a whole deal going. It was just, technology was fun, man. Oh, that was good stuff. Hello, Ken Carlock. Another reason why I wanted to start a show today, it's been, number one, it's been so long. Number two, I have a nice gift from Mr. Ken Carlock, UDX 111, that I got last week, and I've been waiting to share it with you guys. I haven't opened it yet, so that will be happening. That will be one of the happening things today. We will open that gift from Mr. Ken Carlock. I'm excited. So thank you, Ken Carlock, and good to see you, sir. Good to see you. CB Punisher says, landlady calling her boyfriend behind her husband's back. I caught the neighborhood landlady calling her boyfriend behind the husband's back. That's funny, dude. Yeah, I started listening into conversations back in like 84, long time ago. I think I was a pretty smart kid for being 13, 14 and doing all that havoc with using, actually, you know what, I wasn't using a police scanner back then. I was using a shortwave radio or whatever, and it would tune in the frequencies for the cordless phones. It wasn't later until the 90s that I started using the scanner to capture cellular phones, not cordless phones. So the original cordless phones I picked up with my boombox, and it had shortwave on it and stuff, and AM, of course. So I tuned it in with that somehow. And like I said, I recorded their conversations using the little suction cup thing. That was good shit. So we got 28 trying to roll. 17 was trying to roll. And then 38 was rolling. So Ken says, good afternoon, Reed and everyone. CB Punishers, and good afternoon, Ken. And CB Punisher says, I did it in the late 90s, early 2000s. After 2010, everything was digital and nothing to hear. I hear you, man. Travis says, I used to hear shortwave through my guitar amplifier. That's crazy. For real? Thank you. Appreciate it. My soda's in the fridge. Thank you. Wow, they shrunk them. Got myself a steak and cheese sandwich here. I haven't eaten anything today. Hello, Mr. Q. UDX 165, good to see you, sir. Good to see all you guys today. Sunday services here at the CB Lounge 2112. Finally. Oh boy, we got a terrorist in the house. There he goes. Thank you. Appreciate it. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Cheers. Good to see you guys. All right. So I'm going to shut up for a couple minutes. See if DX will come in. I'm going to eat my half my sandwich right now. If I don't choke first. Oh, sorry about that. All right. I am completely clumsy and choking and hitting stuff. I'm eating food right in the middle of a show, just like normal. Boy, the delay is a good 25 seconds or so today. Biden should have been in jail years ago. Shitty old motherfucker. Yeah, these last 8 days have been pretty wild. Yeah, it looks like we got thunderstorms outside my house here, outside the CB Lounge. I was a little worried about that. Hopefully we don't get no lightning. I ain't sharing with you. It's got onions. You can't eat it, dog. Hello, JG. I appreciate it when you guys put your CB handle along with your YouTube handle. That helps me keep things correlated correctly. So good to see you, JG. Okay. Okay. Just ate half a steak and cheese sandwich from Capriotti's Sandwich Shop. Get out of here. Stand by. Okay. All right. Jeez. DX is going to make a fool of me yet. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm serious. It was rolling. Not heavy, but it was going at least a little bit. Hello, Catalyst UDX 122. Good to see you. Hey, I know that guy. There we go. Come on, DX. Hello, Cornbread. Cornbread wants a wagon full of gold. That would be nice. Ooh, I got the hiccups. Stand by. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello. It's as far as what you said there, CB Punisher. It's over for them. Over. Hey, nobody. They got nobody. Nobody wants what they got. Nobody wants what they got. They're done. Their social experiment since what, 2008 or whatever, when that jackass limp-wristed motherfucker from Kenya came on board. Since that social experiment started, we've been put through hell since then. That's a long time. That's like 16 years of hell. Now their experiment is coming to an end, and they are freaking out. They thought it was going to be a gay world. Well, it wasn't. It never's going to be. I got some suggestions for how to deal with it, but I don't want to get my stream shut down, so I'll leave it at that. Hello, Brewster. Good to see you. Hello, Sacramento. Squish, squish. We squish your head. We squish your head. JG says, after driving to my old spot yesterday, I don't want to talk from the base anymore. What'd you go to Mount Pinos? You ever been to Mount Pinos there, JG? Travis says, I know how to fix that experiment too, Reed. Exactly. I know you do. Yes, sir. So cheers. I need an after steak and cheese sandwich rippa. A Sunday service rippa. We started the show off really pretty good with that 420 rippa. I think everybody's probably forgotten about the CB Lounge 2112. Just probably gave up, and I don't blame them. I do not blame them. My channel has absolutely dropped off the face of the earth. Not because I want it to, and I'm certainly not happy about it. But yeah, it's now CB Lounge 2112 who? JG says, yeah, but not for radio talk. Went four-wheel driving in the snow. Oh, very nice. That's where I almost died with my brother. That's where we went off a cliff at Mount Pinos back in 1988. And we almost died in the 1970 Mercury Comet, the lime green one, with a yellow door that says Metallica on it. That was at Mount Pinos. That was our party spot. We'd go up there with just cigarettes and beer, and we'd stay all night long and wood. And we'd drink all night long up at the top of Mount Pinos. Back in the day. Travis, are you out of here? Uh-oh. Travis says peace out to all. All right, take it easy, Travis. Oh, I thought you were saying peace out. You're out of here. Corbett says, what a head rush. 122 says South American vagina. Hello, Scorpion 007. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, Jed, UDX 183. Good to see you. Double shaka wave to you guys out there. Double shaka wave and a ripper. Got a ripper for you. Oh, look at that SWR right there. Oh, my lordy. Man, that is the shit. That right there is the shit. And, of course, that's 79 smoke screen. Absolutely fantastic SWRs there, Travis. Excuse me. Oh, boy. All right. I'll close this up, body. I had to close the CB lounge door so I didn't bother my wife with my loud mouth. I regretfully had to get rid of my little handheld radio that I had on the last show. Unfortunately, an important bill came up, and it was either I pay the bill or I don't. And so I returned the son of a bitch so I could pay that damn bill. So at least I had it for a couple of weeks. It was a neat little radio, the Radiodity. I know everybody says Radio Oddity. The Radiodity CS47. That was a neat little radio. I was sorry to give it up. But what can you do? Shit happens. So you won't be seeing that radio again. It was a one-time it was a one-time appearance, unfortunately. Come on, come on. Ooh. Clumsy today. Catalyst says I was supposed to pick up a new Washington yesterday, but got stuck at work. Tomorrow is the day. As in the brand new President Washington or a new to you old school Washington? I'm assuming you're talking about the new President Mobile Washington, which looks absolutely fantastic. That looks like a sweet radio, no doubt about it. I'm glad to see them come out with another sideband radio as well. I would say President radios are probably the best damn quality radios going right now. As far as brand new radios go. The quality on those radios is fantastic. The new one, says Catalyst. Very nice. Well, I'm excited for you. I sure would love to have one. I'd love to have that Anytone Quad 5. One of these days I'm going to get one of those. Earlier today I was here in New Jersey, really good in my area of California, in Ventura County, says JG Mopar. Brewster says smoke weed, Rippas, IESWR. Yeah, let's see if we can't bring in some more of that DX. We'll do a little bit of that Rippa seance. Give it a 79 smoke screen to encourage the smoke gods. I'm sorry, the DX gods. Now I got a fan going now, so it's a little out of whack. Still going good though. Oh yeah. Come on, DX, come on. Come on, DX with a 79 smoke screen. Hello, Black Duck UDX 294. Good to see you, my friend. Double shocka wave right back at you, man. Good to see you, my friend. You like the background? Very nice. Appreciate that. I made that the day it happened. I said, I got to have that immediately. I was hoping to do a show where I'd be, pretty original. Now everybody's got them on t-shirts and now. But I made that within, I would say, 2 hours after it happened. The last 8 days have been nuts. I can't even talk. I'll tell you what, last Saturday, when that happened, I had just come home from my brother's house, hurrying home because I knew that there was going to be a rally. And I got in and I turned on the rally, and as soon as I turned it on, it happened. Like as soon as I turned it on, it happened. I was like, oh my God, what the hell's going on? And I had that same feeling of dread and hopelessness there for a split minute or so before he got up. I felt like the same feelings I had when the planes hit the World Trade Center. When 9/11 happened, I felt the same feelings of despair and just blackness. It was crazy. I didn't think I'd ever feel those feelings again like I felt on 9/11, but I did last Saturday. It was crazy. And then he got up. Then he got up and everything changed. The whole world changed after that. And then we had the RNC the whole week. I never thought I'd ever watch something like that. You know what I mean? What a dork fest that would be. The RNC was absolutely incredible. The whole thing. I watched the whole thing, all 4 days. It's pretty amazing. Oh yeah. How can you not talk politics, even though we don't try not to talk politics here at the CB Lounge 2112? These events that are happening in our world are so extreme and of such importance that it's impossible not to have it come into our conversation. So, apologize about the political content, but it's bound to happen, unfortunately, like I was just saying. JG says, yeah, it was awesome. They had some great speakers at the RNC. They absolutely did. It was amazing. Hulk Hogan, though, my God. Hulk Hogan, he was... I love Hulk Hogan, man. That's all I can say. And I'm not a wrestling fan or anything, but I sure love him. Always have. Always loved him and Mr. T. I miss Mr. T. Where's he been? Yeah, and yeah, it's just been a wild 8 days since the last Saturday. Who knows what's the outcome of that's gonna be? I'm not even trying to speculate, but we all know that was some rotten shit. That's all I can say. That was some rotten shit. That apple is rotten from the inside out, no doubt about it. That was no lone wolf. We'll just say that. Travis says, in my opinion, if Trump doesn't make it back in the White House, I feel there will be a never civil war. Absolutely. I feel you're right. This truly is the last stand for America right here. This truly is. Could you imagine? Anyway, I just sounded like the damn potato. Anyway, I was just gonna say, could you imagine the camel toe being the president of the United States? I mean, it's just insane to even contemplate. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. And Laura Trump's doing amazing work for the Republican Party and hiring 100,000 people to watch over the elections. They're training and hiring 100,000 people to do that. They've got 500 lawyers ready to go. They're doing some amazing things to try and make the election, fair and square, like it should be. Damn. I apologize. We haven't even made a shout out on the radio or anything. Hate to disappoint you guys. I got all excited. I thought the skip was finally going to roll in just in time for the Sunday services. And it said, "You want a lick? Psych." That's what it said to me. "You want a lick? Psych." Ah, jeez. Jed's on 38 waiting. He's waiting for the apocalypse. I wonder if Jed can hear me. How about that UDX 183, UDX 183, CB Lounge 2112? We're trying. Come on! You know the thing, man. You know the thing, man. I was hoping that old potato boy was going to stick it out until his motor blew. Like an old Corvette. I was hoping he was going to stick it in there until his old motor blew. I wanted to see old Joey go the distance. You did it, Joey. You answered all the questions. Is that woman just insufferable? What a fucking dump truck that broad is. Ugh. Put her in the landfill. My Lord. Black Duck says conditions have been garbage here all weekend. Conditions have been garbage for a whole month. I'm really saddened about how shitty this summer's going DX-wise. They're all dangerous, JG. Yes, they're all dangerous. Catalyst says that Mr. T's out busy pitying the fool. I pity the fool. Man, I miss that guy. The world was better when Mr. T was around. Man, I'm sorry about the lack of DX now. What a bunch of shit. I apologized. I do apologize to my CD loungers out there. Without DX, I got nothing. CQ, CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. By the time fall comes around, Catalyst, my channel will be dead. DOA. It'll be long gone. I don't wanna wait until it picks up in the fall. Damn it. I ain't getting on no plane, fool. Man, I love that show so much. And then they made the movie, in 2010? I knew it was going to be a stinking piece of shit, but what a stinking piece of shit. My God. 122 says he's faintly getting California. Saturday morning was good out here for a few hours, then nothing. Pretty much dead today. A small window of about 20 minutes earlier, says JG. And I think that's what we just had here, too. Just a small window. And I jumped the gun and got on and started a show. I started a big boy show. I started a big boy show when I shouldn't have. Oh, what am I going to do? I started me a big boy show. How about it? CB Lounge, 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Absolutely dick on the CB radio today. We did have some Hobla Gobla coming in pretty strong, though. Earlier. A little bit of that Hobla and that Gobla. Wow. Come on. How about it? CB Lounge, 2112. Come on. We're trying. Sons of bitches. Come on, says Travis. Jeez. Boy, it's a sad state of affairs. Sad state of affairs. DX straight up says, hey, 2112, CB Lounge 2112, fuck you. That's what DX just says to me every day. Fuck you. Fuck you, I hate you. Hey, there's Seaweed right there. Ah, Seaweed, thank you, sir. Hello, Mr. Seaweed UDX 534. I did hear someone talking to you from Florida earlier there, UDX 534. Unfortunately, I could not hear you. But thank you for the Super Dollar Holla, the 1999. Gonna party like it's 1999. Super Dollar Holla. It was almost Y2K compliant. Seaweed says, I'm here. What are your other two wishes? Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Mr. Seaweed, UDX 534, and welcome to today's Sunday services, my brother. Right on, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Like I was saying, I heard someone talking to you out there from Florida, and I got all stoked and shit. I was like, oh yeah, DX is going to be good today. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. So thank you, sir. Appreciate it, man. Travis says $20 make a holla. Absolutely. Hello, Low Tide. Good to see you, man. Low Tide says, "Whoa, no way, you're on the line. Good to see you." Yeah, I thought I was smart, and I was gonna do us a show today with some nice DX, and well, unfortunately, now you're just stuck with me. Without DX, I got nothing. I got nothing. Well, I got one thing. I got a package opening we can do here soon from UDX 111, Mr. King Carlock. And we can do that here soon. But I know you guys come here for the DX, and I hate to disappoint you. But damn it, it's just making a fool of me as my channel drops off the frickin' face of the earth. I bet if you even Googled my channel, you wouldn't find it anymore. I think the algorithm said, you know what, I'm packing it up and I'm not going to algorithm your channel anymore, CB Lounge 2112. How about you just don't exist? So good to see you guys. Good to see you. Jed's been a machinist for almost 30 years. Wow, damn. Machinist of joy. Seaweed says, Mr. Carlock, oh, okay, that's to Mr. Carlock. And a big wave back at you there, Low Tide, and a wave at Mr. Levon. Good to see you, Levon. Hello, 2112. Read, this is the Sunday wave from the Big Apple. Hello, hello. Good to see you, sir. Hello, New York. Hope things are going good in New York today. Good evening right back at you there, Seaweed. Great to see you, my brother. Great to see all you guys. Yeah, Al Gore's rhythm sucks. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It's just a bunch of bullshit here. Bunch of bullshit. Well, we got something. We got something. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. It's the bull type shit. Exactly, Travis. It's got some bull type shit here going on. Just craziness. Dominique, hello. Dominique says, good evening, Reed. Good evening, everybody. And a big hello from Paris, France. Hello, Paris. Hope you're doing better than Leeds today there, Paris. Boy, what is going on over there in England and France? I hope you're staying safe out there, Dominique. Good to see you, my friend. Viva la France. Seaweed says, I was on AM today for the first time in a few months. I'm back to my SSB setup, LOL, says Seaweed. It's just been just a garbage summer so far for DX. We've had some nice weather, though. It's been hot as hell, and had some nice summer nights so far and everything, but I don't know. That doesn't help us with DX. I think he said Long Beach, Florida. JG says, I like AM. I do too. It has been good to me, and the locals out here don't go on AM. I love them both. I like getting down on AM, though, more than sideband, because it's just a little bit more rewarding when you get down on AM than it is on sideband. But I love it all. Now I don't have FM, though. I stepped into the modern age when I bought that little Radio Oddity handheld radio a couple weeks ago. It had FM on it. And I used it for, about 2 weeks? and I never heard a single soul on FM. So I guess I'm not going to miss the radio too much, or at least the FM part. I really liked that little radio, darn it. I hated to return it. Oh well, what can you do? Seaweed says I'm oh, he's talking to 76. I should pay attention, shouldn't I? Wow, how sad. How sad is this? You guys are probably going, oh, right on. We got some DX from the CB Lounge 2112 today. Let's see what's going on the CB Lounge 2112 receiver. I bet we're going to hear some pretty good DX. No, not at all. Oh, how disappointing. I'm sorry. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. I hear someone. Dominique says Paris is like nightmare with the Olympic Games coming next weekend. Oh, wow, already. Roads are closed and some metro stations are closed too. QR codes required to go to certain places. A real nightmare. Along with the election stuff. Yeah, that's crazy, Dominique. Stay safe out there. Did they get the river all sanitized for swimming? What is that, the Seine? The River Seine? Is that how you say it? Jeez, I apologize if I killed that. The River Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane! Hello, Foxman. Good to see you, sir. If you have come here for DX, you have come to the wrong place. But it's good to see you anyway. Yep, DX lured me in and then robbed me. Yes, Cypress Hill, Travis. One of the few rap groups that I grew up with that I still love. I can listen to them. I always love them. And the Beastie Boys. Them and the Beastie Boys. Actually, hip-hop and rap music was pretty darn good in its beginning. It was when the stupid gangsta shit come along that really ruined that whole genre. Did I say that right? Right? The River Seine, or the River Seine, is still very dirty. You pay me 1 million euros, but I won't have any bath in it. I know. I hear you, Dominique. And I laughed when I heard that they were going to try and make it clean for people to swim in for the Olympics. Sounds like that's not going to happen. Gross. Here in America, there would be people living on all the banks of that river, throwing all their shit in it, literally. No one cares about America no more. Americans don't care about America anymore. It's disgusting. Come on, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. I should say Kamala Harris for president. Let's see what people say. Kamala Harris for president. Kamala Harris for president. I almost barfed. That just makes me sick to my stomach to even say that, even joking around. I was saying that to see if anybody would answer.
I thought I had to kill you.
Yeah, no, you don't have to kill me. Why? My wife responded immediately to the CB Lounge 2112 to see what was happening when she heard that. We did. We got robbed, Travis. We got robbed, man. Seaweed says, see here. Indeed it does. It's not been so bad in the winter, spring, or fall, but summertime is horrible because everyone's using AC. It's been in the triple digits for 2 weeks. It's been pretty darn hot this summer. I like it. I like it. Oh, shit. Well, shit. Attention, CB Lounge. Attention, CB Lounge. We got a $9.99. $9.99 Super Dollar Holla. Once again from Mr. Seaweed UDX 534. Man, thank you so much, brother. Seaweed says, can we all give Carlock UDX 111 a thumbs up for his generosity? Abso-freaking-lutely. Mr. Carlock has been just gifting everybody with all these awesome medallions, and we sure appreciate it. And a big thumbs up from everybody to Mr. King Carlock. We appreciate it, brother. Absolutely. And thank you, Mr. Seaweed, for that Super Dollar Holla. $9.99 Super Dollar Holla. Thank you so much for your support. I so much appreciate it. Yes. Let's do that now. Let's do that. Let's turn this around. Oh, geez. What is going on here? Is the... Wow. Oh, it's like... Looked like smoke or something. That was weird. I guess the lens was dirty. Hell yeah, Seaweed. $10 make a holla, says Travis. Absolutely. Hello, Dusty. The cackle queen for president, LOL. Holy fucking shit. Man, bottom of the barrel. Dude, that's underneath the barrel. It's craziness. What is going on in this world? Let me get in front of the camera here. What's up, everybody? How's it going? I wasn't completely prepared to get on the camera, but I gots to. Because we got a package from Mr. King Carlock right here. There it is. See what we got in there. Thank you, Mr. King Carlock. I appreciate it. I've been waiting to open it all this time. I was hoping that I'd at least have one show that I could do this with, and I was getting ready to actually make a video if that didn't happen. So I got the Rife knife, of course. And very nice packaging. It's like an ear pillow. It's like an ear pillow. Look at that. It's an ear pillow. Oh. But this ear pillow wasn't made by Dr. Ronnie Jackson. Woo! Getting a little excited here. Boy. I think a woman may have wrapped this. Am I correct? All right. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Very nice, man. Very nice. There you go, right there. That is sweet. Look at that. Thank you, Ken. That's awesome. It's beautiful. Wow, man. Is that a water jet that's doing this? What's engraving this? Is it a laser or is it water? What's doing that? That's absolutely beautiful. That's incredible. Thank you, sir. I love it. I love it. That is awesome, man. Thank you, brother. I love it. That is sharp. Right on. Right on, right on. You guys are too kind. And thank you for all your generosity out there to all you guys. And I think Ken has probably made, what, about 10 of these or so. That's a lot of work. It's beautiful, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will find a place for that. That's beauty, eh? Complete beauty. Well, cheers to Ken Carlock for the medallion. Cheers to Seaweed for the Super Dalahalas. And cheers to all you guys out there for coming back to the CB Lounge 2112 and sticking it with the CB Lounge 2112. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sticking with the CB Lounge 2112. That's what I'm trying to say. Mahalo. I say big mahalos to you. And I give you a big double shaka wave. Let's get that ripper. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. She's a little plugged up, too, darn it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ooh, a nice 79 smoke screen there to top things off. Foxman says he made one for me, 2112. I saw it. It's beautiful. I saw it, Foxman. It's awesome. Mr. Q will be back soon. Yes, sir. Foxman says that guy took a lot of work and they're not cheaply made, 2112. Not at all. Yeah, and you make all that work and then the postage as well. I appreciate your generosity. Excuse me. Damn. I love it there, Ken. It's fantastic. Absolutely awesome, man. Excuse me, I got a hiccup. Yeah, isn't that sweet, Dominique? I like it. I like it. Hello, Indiana Chris. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. If Short Skip comes into my neighbor, 510 Bill ruins it out here, says my neighborhood. JG says. Yeah, that's a damn shame that you got somebody competing with you so close and is so powerful. That's a damn bitch. Aruba, Kamala, ooh, I wanna. What? Isn't that the Beach Boys? Is that what that is? Ugh. She looks like a damn grilled cheese sandwich that was left out in the rain. Her face. Her face looks like a grilled cheese sandwich that was left out in the rain. That broad is just so fucking nasty and so goddamn stupid. Can you believe that we are the caliber of people that are in our government is beyond bottom of the barrel? Like I said, it's underneath the barrel. Anchovy face, says Travis. No doubt, man. Ooh, all salty and stinky. Holy shit. She can eat the hell out of bananas, says Indiana Chris, and climb a tree, says Travis. and smoke a blunt listening to Tupac. Stupid bitch. My God, man. Did you guys see Melania at the convention? Wow, she looked amazing. Now that's a woman. Look at the dump truck that is the first lady right now. That's not even a lady. That's a first thing. Just like the last first thing before back when the limp-wristed Kenyan had big old Mike. That thing. That's the thing I'm talking about. Oh, Big Mike. Hopefully Big Mike stays in the jungle. I don't want Big Mike coming on into the city here. Yeah, I know. That was really insensitive of me. Thank you. Thank you. Kamala is what I call her, says Travis. No shit, man. Could you imagine if it was that dumb broad, and then having the what's his name, the Pete Buttigieg guy, the freaking rump ranger of the transportation, head of transportation rump ranger, the butt pirate. Could you imagine those two fucking idiots running this country? That's beyond frightening. We'd be better off. We'd be better off with having nobody running the country, to be honest with you. Yeah, good old rump ranger, old Petey the rump ranger out there from Indiana. Unfortunately, from Indiana. Yeah, I used to work down there at the chocolate factory. He was the main fudge packer. People get personal, tell them, get off me arse, says Indiana Chris. I just say, joke them if they can't take a fuck. That's what I say. Joke them if they can't take a fuck. Yeah, they can kiss my ass. They can kiss my arse. I have more respect for the sweat in my balls than I do for Harris's seaweed. No doubt about that. No, it's just mind-boggling where we are at now. And how much of a laughingstock our country truly is. It's very sad. Hello, 1776. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. See if these guys can't hear us. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on, we're trying. Shit. Good to have you back there, 1776, and good to be back. Good to have the doors open to the CB Lounge 2112 once again for a Sunday services, and I appreciate y'all coming in and joining me today. Ah, that's one of the local guys here. One of our few locals. I think 775 out there is south of me. I think that's who he's talking to. Our friend Michael. Out there in the Gardnerville Ranchos. Yep, poor state of affairs in America. No doubt about it, Travis. Poor DX tonight, Reed, says Dominic. No doubt about it, sir. Yeah, you guys are unfortunately got to suffer through having no DX. God damn it. Well, let's go back to AM, see what we got, if anything. Come on, 11. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada, with that Shaka wave. Oh, Chris says if you stay on 38, I'll do a shout out. Sorry about that, Chris. We'll go back to 38 here. Back on 38 lower for Mr. Indiana Chris. UDX 1313. I heard West Coast yesterday afternoon says 1776. I have not had a contact in like a month. Yeah, it's been pretty sad. I was looking forward to a nice summer of CB Lounge 2112 for you guys. And just isn't panning out. But we did have a nice suggestion about using the scanner to do a kind of a Videogates. That would, even though we don't have much scanner traffic really. So that was a good idea. But I don't know what other CB or radio content I can really make. I don't know. I thought about doing a live stream from the CB Lounge 2112 garage the other day. But then I thought, nah, that's dumb. And I didn't do it, of course. But my garage does make for a nice little set. It does. It's kind of similar to in here, but there's no CB radio out there. Hello, Tom Hillebrand. Hello, Navy Thomas 8. How you doing, Navy Thomas? Good to see you, my brother. Thomas says, time for Mrs. Clinton next to run. Oh, God, no. God, Lord help us. Lord help us. Ain't nobody got a chance against the MAGA king, and that's all there is to it. He's tried and true. He took a bullet for our constitutional republic. Well, I hope you're doing well there, Navy Thomas. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. I think that's Australia, boys. Watch what John Schneider says about the election. It is interesting. Oh, I'd like to see his opinion. I love that guy. Standing Stone says, I'm hoping to get a new radio QT4 or an Aries 2. Very nice. Well, I hope you get it. I had a new radio for about 2 weeks. Travis says, Garage Days revisited. Excuse me. Yeah, great album, or great EP. That was when Jason joined the band. Great cover songs on that. Did I say something Garage Days related? Rest in peace, Cliff Burton, no doubt about it. Boy, Cliff's been gone almost 40 years. He's been gone 38 years now, Cliff Burton. That's incredible. And Randy Rhoads has been gone for 42 years. Isn't that unbelievable? Fuck. And Ronnie James Dio, he's been gone for 14. Lemmy, he's been gone, what, like 7 years now, I think? Yes, rest in peace, Randy Rhodes. Come on, DX. Don't make a fool of me, please. It's bad enough that my channel's disappeared off the algorithm. Don't make me look stupid in front of all my loungers, too. Son of a bitch. God damn it! Come on! Sorry about that. Lost my cool a little bit. I'm working on it. Brian Jones, 1969. I don't know who that is. I apologize. Is that one of the monkeys? Big Show Radio. Hello, Big Show Radio. Good to see you. Howdy, Reed. Been a dang while. Bigger box. Let's see. Bigger box went down, so just have a small one for now. No worries. At least you have a small one to rely on there. Good to see you, Big Show Radio. Hope you're doing well. Travis says, Brian Jones is formerly of the Rolling Stones. That's why I don't know who that is. I hate the Rolling Stones. I hate the Rolling Stones. I hate the Beatles. No offense to anybody that enjoys 60s music. I just don't care for 60s music at all. Very few, at least. Paint It Black, though, gosh darn it, Travis goes and says Paint It Black. I do like that song. So I don't hate the Rolling Stones altogether, but I'll tell you what, there's a band called the Sisters of Mercy, and they do a cover song of Paint It Black, and it's fucking amazing. But it's in a goth style. It's pretty awesome. Stevie Ray Vaughan will be gone 25 years next month, says Low Tide. Amazing. I skied at the place that he crashed his helicopter at, Alpine Valley, Wisconsin. I went skiing there about a year before Stevie Ray Vaughan died there. Yeah, 25 years. Incredible. Hello, Foxman. Good to have you back. Travis says, I knew I'd get you on that one, Reed. Yeah, that's a pretty darn good song. That is a pretty darn good song. But I was never a Rolling Stones fan altogether, though. I just never cared for them. Or The Who. I never really liked them either. Led Zeppelin, they were okay. They got played out. I don't listen to Led Zeppelin anymore. I haven't listened to Led Zeppelin in ages. Decades and decades. I don't mind hearing them, though. Rode the Alpine Slide in Colorado in 1980. Those things are fun. I've done the Alpine Slide, Indiana, Chris. You can fuck yourself up on one of those things. I'll be a son of a fuck. Move over, watch out, let me show you how it's done, says UDX 4570 out there in Palm Springs. I would love to live in Palm Springs. Palm Springs is awesome. Good to see you there, 4570. And hello, Palm Springs. I haven't been on the YouTube for a bit there, Foxman. Let's see here. So I haven't seen the video, my friend. Foxman ate cookies and cream Fat Boy ice cream sandwich. Oh, man, that sounds good. Very nice. Travis says I did parachutes years ago. What do you mean by that? You were skydiving? How about the DeFranco family? What you talk about? Hello, Craig. How you doing, man? Good to see you, Craig. I'm not giving up on the DX just yet, but there certainly isn't enough for you guys to listen to. Foxman says 320 my CB radio channel. I made it on his channel on voice message by Satcom phone. Holy. Airborne. Oh, you were in air. Travis was airborne. Okay. I think we talked about that. That's right. And one of my best friends in the whole world, he did airborne too. My best friend Russell Graff. We hear 333 out there. I hear his laugh. Very nice, Travis. Appreciate your service, my brother. Craig says they're a family like the Osmonds, but they sucked. The DeFranco family. Yeah, I've never heard of them. The Osmonds sucked too. So the DeFranco family must have been really fucking bad. Holy. The Osmonds. Man, that was some shit music, I'll tell you. You know who else I always hated? The Eagles. God, I hate that group. You want to piss me off? You want to guarantee piss me off? Play Hotel California. That just the sound of that song. I hate that song so much. God, I hate that song. But, which is kind of weird. I like their solo stuff, but I don't like the Eagles as a band. I like Don Henley's solo stuff. I like Joe Walsh's solo stuff. Kind of strange. 82nd Airborne, 505th, excuse me. 82nd Airborne, 505th Parachute Infantry Regiment, 7th Group, Alpha Away Company, Alpha Away Team, says Travis. Very nice. 4570 says Creedence Clearwater Revival. I guess that's a 60s band, isn't it? Man, I'm eating my tongue today. I really like Creedence Clearwater. I always like them. Glenn Fry. Then Glenn Fry. Thank you, Indiana Chris. Yeah, I like their solo stuff. As a matter of fact, I just listened to Dirty Laundry today from Don Henley. What a fantastic song. And how appropriate. It's quite applicable to today's world. 6970. Okay. 4570. Right when I was born. Badfinger. Rocks. I like LSD era Beatles. I don't know who Badfinger is. And I didn't realize there was an LSD era Beatles. That's a new one. I like T-Rex. Is that 60s? I don't think so. My dad got a trained nurse to help his mom, to help my mom 3 days a week. Next, my dad goes to Park West in Knoxville. Just not to the one in Harriman, Tennessee. So you got a nurse helping out your mom with your dad. That's good, man. Yeah, CCR was cool, Indiana Chris. Blackfoot, never heard of them. Unless that's the one that does, oh, damn it. Now I'm having a brain fart. Bang-a-bong. Yes, says bang-a-gong. Bang-a-bong sounds better, though. Big Show Radio. Yes, very good song. And the remake from the Power Station. That was a good hit, too. Remember the Power Station with Robert Palmer and the guys from Duran Duran in the mid-'80s? They did Bang-a-gong. They did a great cover of that. And then Mambo Sun. That's another great song from T-Rex that a group called the Bongos covered. And the Bongos did a freaking amazing cover of that song. Tub thumping, says Indiana Chris. You talking about Chumbawamba? I love Chumbawamba. Duran Duran was a great band, no doubt about it, Dominique. I love Duran Duran. Still do. Simon Le Bon's got one of the best singing voices in all of rock music. Or new wave. No doubt about that. Duran Duran was new wave. Man, when they did... I knew they made it when they did A View to a Kill. When they did the song for that movie. Great song. Blackfoot did Train Train. I don't know that one, I don't think. Hungry Like the Wolf. Yes. Very good song. Yeah, great song, Chris. My mom, Virginia Boss, was pissed at the doctors 4 days ago. She noticed vets getting treated like crap, says Foxman. Yeah, I hear you. And the MAGA King, he had a handle on that stuff when he was the king. And sounds like they've lost the handle on the bad people at the VA again. I'm sorry to hear that. Rio, great song. You know, that's about America. That song's about America, the Rio Grande. I always thought it was about Brazil, but it's actually about America. Boxman says his dad's had good health care since the 90s with Blue Cross. Very nice. A View to a Kill, The Reflex, etc. Absolutely. Wild Boys, Girls on Film. Man, I could go on and on. Especially their first 3 albums, there's not a bad song on those albums. Every single song on their first 3 albums, there's no filler. It's all fantastic stuff. Steve Vai and Joe Satriani, absolutely. I'm a huge fan of both those guys. I remember when Steve Vai was in that movie Crossroads with Ralph Macchio. 4570 says 2112, Badfinger played the tune on the end of the Breaking Bad series. I never watched that show. Baby Blue. Yeah, I never watched that show. I haven't watched anything on TV since 2004. And that includes Netflix and anything else. I don't watch TV at all. So yeah, I've missed all those shows. Although I saw Don't Call Me Saul or Better Call Saul or whatever somehow a year or 2 ago, and I just didn't like it. I like Bob Odenkirk, but I like him as a comedian, not as a lawyer. Badfinger was a great band. Vets get dissed too much, says Travis. No doubt about that. That's saying it nicely. Vets get shit on too much. Completely fucking shit on. All right, so we're 89 minutes in. 10 loungers out there watching in the lounge. 19 thumbs up. And we got $29.98 in Super Dollar Holla. That is fucking awesome. Sure appreciate that. Good to see y'all for the live lounge Videogates Sunday services. After like a 7-week hiatus. Go back to AM real quick. We have made not one contact today. I apologize. Come on, 17. Don't be an asshole. Do it for Johnny. Do it for Johnny now. Do it for Joey. You did it, Joey. You did it. You answered all the questions. You did it. Now you get your ice cream. God damn it. Sorry about that. Just smacked you right in the face. Hello, Mr. Dallas Rife. How you doing, man? Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Low Tide says DX over KC and Seattle, and that's it. That's more than we got. $45.70 says I haven't turned my rig on in almost a month. I turn mine on every single day, at least 4 times a day, checking for skip. Trying to get a show going. So I check in every day, all day long, every day. I haven't given up, but it's sure affecting my motivation, though, I gotta say. I don't know, maybe the whole world would be better off without the CB Lounge 2112. I don't know. Come on! Jesus! CB Lounge 2112. Sorry about that. CB Lounge 2112. Carson City, Nevada with a double shockwave. Huh? What did he say? Come on, come on. She's trying. DX is trying. Not hitting on all cylinders yet, though. I need a ripper. What I need to do is take a break real quick and go get a toothpick and unclog the damn smoke meter. Be right back. All right. I think we got her unplugged. Shit. Smoke meter's being a bastage. A little bastage. There we go. There we go. There we go, boys. There we go. Cheers to all you guys out there. We love you long time. I missed you guys. Excuse me. Oh, not a very smooth 79 smoke screen that time. Excuse me. Thank you, Foxman. Appreciate that. Good thing is Rita's back. I appreciate the positivity there. Chris says, Ripa time, you know it. Seaweed says, what a Debbie fucking downer. Why would you even say that, Reed? We have told you time and time again we could give 2 fucks if you have DX or not. Come on, man. We love you long time. Thank you, Seaweed. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, man. The last thing I want to do is waste anybody's time, though. You know what I mean? Seriously. And a lot of times I just feel like what I have to offer is a waste of people's time. And I don't say that for sympathy or anything like that. That's just how my mind works. Smooth, says Big Show Radio. Travis says, Reed, you need fuel injection cleaner for the pipe. I know. Well, thank you, Seaweed. I appreciate your kind words. I appreciate all your guys' kind words. I appreciate the support and the continued support. Believe me, I want the CB Lounge 2112 to be successful. But, you know, it's a Videogate channel. And I want to deliver Videogates for you guys. $45.70 says, can I borrow a 30 spot? Sure. Indiana Chris says, Reed, did you get that radio installed in your car? I had to return it, dude. Yeah, freaking something else came up, so I got 2 weeks with that radio, and then I had to return it to get my money back so I could pay a bill. You're talking about the handheld one, right? That I had on the last show? Oh no, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the President Bill. Duh. Sorry, I got confused, man. I thought you were talking about that little handheld radio that I had, or the one-hander radio that I got from Radio Oddity. Is that what the one you were talking about? Because I did put a President Bill in. Yeah, it's all done. All done. I was trying to make a video about it. And last night I went out, because I've been working on my car for over about a week now. Just a little bit at a time. And I was buttoning it up last night, and I put all of it back together, and I was going to take a picture of the CB radio turned on along with the CD player above it running, and the stereo wouldn't come on. Oh my fucking God, I had to tear the whole dash apart again, and come to find out I had yanked on the wiring harness or something, and it had pulled out the power wire from this whole cluster of wires for the stereo system, and I had to redo the butt connector and all this shit. It was a big pain in the ass. But yeah, I had it all buttoned back up and all stoked and shit, and then the stereo didn't work. I was like, what the hell? And it was like 95 degrees in my garage, even at 2 in the morning. I've been trying to work in the garage later at night. And I don't want to put my garage door open at that time of night and have the door wide open and shit. So I'm stuck in the sweltering garage. Seaweed says, to get this channel, you first have to get on YouTube, then find this channel, then click on the video. My point is, you ain't twisting anybody's arm to be here. So stop worrying about it. About DX. Love you long time. Thank you, Seaweed. So you guys wouldn't care if I like all of a sudden just had live show from my toolbox out in my garage and I just smoke a bowl. That would be fine too. Holy. Well, he sounded pretty good now. It's 118.4 in Palm Springs. Oh my God. I love that shit. I love it when it's 98 degrees at 3 o'clock in the morning, man. It just never freaking cools off. Oh my God, I love that stuff. It's the only thing I liked about living in Las Vegas was the hot summer nights. Man, can't beat it. You just can't beat it. And it's been hot enough here, even though I live in the Sierra and it eventually does cool down overnight. But it's been staying in the 80s up until 2 or 3 in the morning, and then starting to cool down into the 70s or the 60s. So the weather's been very nice this summer. Summer's going by way too freaking quick. I know that. Ken says we all come for the camaraderie, and I appreciate that. I appreciate the camaraderie. Chris says run an extra fuse block direct from the battery. Oh yeah, I've got all that taken care of. The CB radio has got its own line to the battery, directly to the battery, with an inline fuse on the radio, and then an inline fuse right at the battery. A little mini blade fuse, 4 amp, 4 amp. Oh no, I got this stuff pretty good. I do a pretty damn good job on my car. I know 390 Wagon Master, he would probably laugh at my installation skills, but they're not too bad. But I know 390 Wagon Master probably has the installation skills of like 30 plus years of installing stereos professionally. So he could probably do anything, any kind of fabrication. It's pretty cool. Let's see here. Foxman says, land down undies, I hear. I hear them on my iFrogs. A bullshit session read, I guarantee it, says Indiana Chris. When it gets around 75 degrees, I look for AC. Oh, jeez. We've been up in the triple digits here too. We've been around 102. I think we did make it to 104 last week. I was loving it. Like I said, it's not about the hot days. It's about the hot nights. When you can go, see, I live in a cold area, man. We're used to freezing our asses off 9 months of the year here. And so being out at 1 in the morning riding around the neighborhood on my bicycle with just shorts on is an absolute treat. It's like almost living in Hawaii. You know what I mean? It's very rare. And so you got to take advantage of it while it's here and appreciate the nice warm weather at nighttime, because normally around northern Nevada, Lake Tahoe, it's cold as shit at nighttime. Craig says, I'll be back. I have to take out my furry friends to pee. Rainy here today. It looked like it was going to be rainy here today as well, but I don't think it's gonna. CB Lounge 2112 with that Shaka wave. I'm going to switch microphones here so I can plug my phone in. So it doesn't dead. There we go. Hopefully I sound all right still. I'm using the internal microphone on the iPhone, so. Sunday services with smoke, says Indiana Chris. Lockman says, got to show you my orange cat my sister got about a week ago. It's a 4-year-old cat. He's 4 years old. He doesn't like dogs. If I do a live stream, I'll show you when the cat is upstairs near the AC window unit. Very nice. Got yourself an orange tabby, huh? That's cool, man. My sister has 4 cats. Wow. That's a lot of cats. Dallas says 0 DX here. I just dropped the hammer straight at you. No dice. No dice. Dude, it's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. The lack of DX is very distressing to me. Lots of 510 Bill here, off frequency and over modulating, says JG. That sucks, man. Horse type shit, says Travis. No doubt. Horse type shit. Shit. Come on, come on. CB Lounge 2112. We're trying. I'm not sure if he was answering me or not. I think I need another ripper. 1 hour, 46-minute live stream so far. Thank you, Foxman. This is the longest live stream I've had in 9 days. Or however long it's been since the last crappy CB Lounge show. That was a neat little radio in the last show, though, I gotta say. Damn it. JG says 510's frequency is in the Darth Vader zone. Oh, shit. In the James Earl Jones zone. 79 smoke screen. It's good for you. Woo. The poll is good, and channel 11 AM are going off out here. Really? I'll take the bowl even right now. See, usually channel 5 is running, and it always is running, but it's pure hobble gobble and noise. It's like bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. That's all you hear on it. We ain't got shit. We ain't got shit over here at the CB Lounge 2112. My lordy. My lordy, lordy, lordy. I was hoping to hear them Channel 6 guys out there. The Tidy Bowl, exactly. Quit being negative, Reed. You put on a great show always. Me and Seaweed been trying to tell you that. I appreciate that, Chris. I try to shut me mouth. I appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. JG says, yeah, the Spanish speakers like their noise toys. Ridiculous. Sometimes I think they're having noise toys fights or something, because that's all you hear. Doesn't make any sense. You add Hobla Gobla in with that, and it's just mind-numbing. Foxman says, I need to get a beam. I wouldn't mind, but I think the WIND would destroy one here. Not to mention, I don't have money for a beam. But it would be nice to have one, but the way I see it, it's just more damn shit to break. Because you have a rotor and, you know what I mean, more mechanical parts on it and stuff. Ah! But on the other hand, yeah, I sure would love to have one. I'm definitely not against it. Something. A little something there. Travis says, always a good show when Rita's on. Thank you, sir. You guys are going to have me convinced that I'm actually entertaining or something. What a joke. What a joke, that CV Lounge guy. God damn it. There he goes again. It's a whole lot of noise. Yes, it is. Literally takes 45 seconds for their stupid beeps to stop, says Seaweed. No shit, dude. It makes no sense. It really makes no sense. It's like a series of beeps, and then they go, and then another 5 minutes of beep. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what is going on here? What is happening on this channel? What country do I live in? I mean, that's what happens to me. The Spanglish have been sitting on 37, 38 AM for the last few weeks in my area. I heard them on 38 over here too. And I'm thinking to myself, what an asshole. This, you know what I mean? Obviously, people with a brain know what 38 and 37's for, especially 38. They need their own freaking thing. Hobba Gobba radio services. Like I always say, you know, shut up! Just shut up! This is Citizens Band Radio. You're not a citizen. Shut up! Uh-oh. Am I going to get my channel taken down? Will I have to issue an apology like Kyle Gass and then revoke my apology? What a piece of shit, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Attention loungers, UDX 1313, Mr. Indiana Chris with that $2 super dollar holla. And he's saying, get one contact, damn it. Just one. You asshole. No, he didn't really say that. Just says, get one contact, damn it. Thank you, Indiana Chris, UDX 1313 with a super dollar holla. I appreciate it, my brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Linkmaster. Give you a thumbs up there. I'm trying. We're trying. Just make one. Just one. You have one job to do. Well, when you're working with a slopey radio, You know, it's dangerous. It's very slopey. Look at the angle of this channel changer right there. It's fucking dangerous. I'm not sending my guys up on that thing. I'm not risking my guys to go up there to change the channel. Too slopey. I've got to do it myself. You know that dumb broad was poached from the Pepsi Cola company? The head of the Secret Service. She was guarding Cheetos for Pepsi Cola. That's her qualifications. Fucking ridiculous. Hello, UDX267. Good to see you, sir. And hello, Mr. Nobody. Waving right back at you. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Travis says $2. Make a holla. $2 to make a hollers. Seaweed says, well, technically, since Sleepy Joe opened the border, the Mexican population in the U.S. is greater than in Mexico. So they may be in their country. Jesus Christ. I hope that's not true. Man. Well, MAGA King will be taking care of that soon. I'm excited for Agenda 47. I used to do roofing. Those roof slopes ain't shit. Oh, no doubt about that. They're barely a slope. I'm just a crazy person and done a lot of crazy stuff and climbed some serious shit in my time. And so, yeah, those roofs are nothing. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like they're showing on the internet, they're showing cows up on the roof. Cows find their way up on the roof and they're safe up on a slopey roof. More sloping than that. No, it's just the most retarded, harebrained. That just shows you the intelligence of the head of the Secret Service, that she's going to even entertain an excuse like that. I mean, what does she think? The whole nation's full of 5-year-olds? It's fucking stupid. But she should be fired immediately. Oh, yeah, DE hires have no balance. Look what's happening to Southwest Airlines. They keep trying to fucking land 10 miles before airports or land in the ocean and shit. It's crazy. And my wife's taking a damn Southwest airline ride to Las Vegas on Tuesday, and I'm not very happy about it. I'm not happy that she's going on Southwest Airlines, is what I mean. Or any airline. I don't think any airline's safe right now. So I'm a bit worried. America, says Chris. Yeah, the tide's turning, boys. I've been saying it on this channel for quite some time, that I feel positivity is in the air, and I feel a shift and a change in things, and I feel America coming back. The real normal America. The America that we maybe knew in the 80s and 90s. Something to that effect. That's just what I think, and that's how I feel. I think that being pro-America and being pro-Trump is the new punk rock. I really do. If you understand what I mean by that. That's the true Rage Against the Machine, you know what I mean? All these fuckers out here that think they're raging against the machine are the machine. They're goofs, including the band Rage Against the Machine. They're a bunch of goofs. Trump 2024, how you doing? And Trump 2024 agrees. Says Hulk Hogan, man, I got so much more respect for Hulk Hogan. Not that I didn't have any to begin with, but he really went over to the top the other night, man. Amazing. And he brought back, I thought I was back in the 80s again when he came out there. It was, there was an 80s vibe to it because of Hulk Hogan. You felt that old school 80s America pride when Hulk Hogan came out and did his thing. At least I did. Yeah, Kid Rock was pretty good too. I'm not really a fan of him, of his music, but yeah, he was all right. Seaweed says it'll never be as good as the 80s or 90s. At this point, I'd be happy to be back in 2019. Isn't that sad? I'm right there with you, Seaweed. Yeah, we can never have the 80s or 90s back again, but we sure can have the attitude like we had back then. We can have that restored. We can also have laws and America First stuff going on like we did back then. That's why our country was so great, because Ronald Reagan, he knew what he was doing. Although I will always be mad at him for giving amnesty. That was a bunch of bullshit. That was one of the things Reagan did do that I did not like. Criminals do not deserve amnesty. Simple as that. WWF, baby, says Chris. I never watched it. I just knew the guy, knew who. Of course, you can't. How could you not know who the wrestlers were? But I never watched actual wrestling. I remember Hulk Hogan when he was RNC. Yes, he did a great job. When he tore his shirt off, that was so fucking bitchin'. He's all hyperventilating and stuff, man. And then what really shocked me is when he kind of broke character out of Hulk Hogan and he says, "My name is Terry," and says about how he's been friends with Donald Trump for 35 years or whatever it was. That was pretty neat that he broke character like that. Good guy. I have nothing but respect for him. Trump's 2024 says, look at that potato. The potato left. Exit stage left. A great album. Definitely there, Trump. YYZ. You know it. Good old YYZ. Great song. One of the best instrumentals of ever. Brother. Mr. Nobody says, remember Reagan was this reason the Mulford Act was to be. Ronald Reagan was? Man, I'm trying to... The Mulford Act. You got me there. I probably should know better. Hulk is 71. That's crazy, says CB Punisher. He looked like he's in pretty good shape. I've seen before where he's been walking with a cane and stuff. But yeah, he's doing pretty good. Pretty damn good, man. Just like the MAGA King. They're aging backwards. Yeah, I agree, Fox, man. I wish Mr. T was in there too. Hopefully his health is doing good. You don't ever hear anything about him. Yeah, I'd love to have Mr. T back again. And his cereal. Remember Mr. T's? The cereal? Well, shit. Oh, excuse me. Good night, Indiana Chris. Thank you again, my friend. It's great to see you, sir. Have a great Sunday. And an even better Monday, Mr. Indiana Chris. Mr. Nobody says bang bang laws within California, mainly laws against carrying loaded bang bangs. This was due to the Black Panthers. I see. Reagan was just an actor. Was that before he was the governor of California? Beer and cereal. What? Oh, in Mr. T's? Yeah, you didn't put Mr. Milk in his cereal. You put beer in it, says Travis. I remember being a kid and we, fucking being a poor kid, of course, we never had any milk. We had cereal, but we never had any milk. We always had the store brand cereal that was friggin' stale and tasteless. And I would just eat the cereal dry. It sucked. $267 said he used to talk to Seaweed on the radio before the conditions went bad, back in the old days. Back in the good times. Yeah, what a bunch of shit. Trump 2024 says Alex Lifeson is re-releasing Solo Victor. That's a good album. And Getty releasing My Favorite Headache. Another great album. Both on August 9th. I'm looking for a 50-year Rush anniversary tour. Probably not. We can only wish. But who would be the proper person to play drums for Rush? I don't know. That's a hard question to answer. I can't see them performing without Neil Peart. It's as simple as that. I almost don't want to see them without Neil Peart. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112. Come on, come on. I'm trying, boys. I'm trying. Dave Grohl, no. I hate that guy. I'm not a Foo Fighter. I'm just not a fan of the Foo Fighters or Nirvana. Chad Smith, that's maybe. I don't know. Right now I'm having kind of a brain fart. Alex Van Halen, says Trump. I don't think Alex Van Halen has enough respect for Rush to play for them. That's just my opinion. Man, that's such a hard one. We have thunderstorms as we speak, and I'm sitting here holding my D104. Suck it, Mother Nature, I'm talking. Travis says Mickey D. Well, there's a good one. Not that the others weren't good either. Not just because I don't agree with it doesn't mean it isn't good. But yeah, I agree with Mickey D. I really love his drumming. Vinny Appice, he's another great drummer. But are they Rush style? Could Mickey D? Yes, Mickey D could play Neil Peart. Mickey D's a fantastic drummer, especially with Motorhead. Dead Kennedy's Holiday in Cambodia. Love that song, says Mr. Nobody. Great song. Jed says Rush and Van Halen didn't get along. They didn't. Van Halen is very disrespectful to Rush. That's why I said I didn't think Alex Van Halen had enough respect for them. Kenny Arnoff. I'm not sure who that is. JG, remember when Roddy Piper and Cowboy Bob shaved Haiti kids' heads and made him look like Mr. T? Trump says Lemmy. Absolutely. Boy, sure miss Lemmy. Jed says plenty of Rush cover bands that could part with their drummer for a while. That's true. Like that band Rash. A sit-in drummer, like a studio drummer. I don't know. That's such a hard question. What about the drummer from Dream Theater? For some reason, I'm having a brain fart. New World Men says, oh, that's right. That's a cover band too. Yeah. Well, I love that song. I love Signals. I remember when Signals came out and all my buddies were mad. They were all, Rush sold out. Listen to all the synthesizers. And they just hated on that album. And I thought Signals was so fucking fantastic right from the get-go. And I still love that album. I love it as much as Moving Pictures. That'd be pretty boring if every album sounded like Moving Pictures. I love keyboards. I love synthesizers. I'm a huge fan of all that stuff. I love electronic drums. Yes, I loved it when ZZ Top did synthesizers. Afterburner, that album's so damn good. Remember Alex and Getty in the 70s, exactly. I heard that Rush had rented a pub for the night somewhere in London back in the late 70s. And it was, everything was on the house. And Van Halen came into that pub and they didn't even know it was Rush, that Rush rented the pub for the night, but they drank the bar out of drinks, basically, and didn't give a fuck, and then bailed. They trashed the bar and then bailed. I just heard that story recently. And it was Rush that paid for the whole thing. And they didn't even know that. JG says, I like all the Rush stuff. Oh, I do, of course, as well. But my favorite era of Rush is Permanent Waves to Roll the Bones. That's my favorite era of Rush. Yeah, Subdivisions is a great song. Dominique says, question, do Hall and Oates still sing together? No, they hate each other. Oates is suing Hall for some reason right now. Yeah, they're not very well known in France, but I've loved this band for years. Yeah, they were huge in the U.S., that's for sure. Do you like Le Rita Mitsuko there, Dominique? That's a French group that I grew up listening to. And one of my favorite bass players of all time is part French, part English. The bass player from the Stranglers. Neil Peart items worth money now. Oh, yeah. Eric D says his butt itches. Hello, Eric D. You need to get yourself a back scratcher. Neil Peart's original drum kit, Slinger Hand, sold for $500,000 recently. Holy. Jed's got pizza. Uh-oh, he'll be back. Damn it. I'm hungry again. I have another half a sandwich, though. Yeah, Hall & Oates are in legal battles. It's too bad to say. You thought those guys would be fucking cool with each other forever. Travis said, Lemmy said 71 was a good year, but he didn't remember it. One of the Dominique sisters committed suicide? What? When? If I'm thinking of who that, no, I'm thinking of somebody else. Who are the Dominique sisters? That's not the sisters with, Sister? No, no. Sorry. I'm not sure who that is. Well, that sucks. Rita Mitsuko, yes. Great French fan. The guitarist died a few years ago. I know. I was glad to hear that. Very unique. Catherine Ringer, great singer. I had a crush on her when I was a kid. Yeah, Catherine Ringer. I really love that band. I still listen to them. Yeah, rest in peace to Shelley Duvall, no doubt about it, and Shannon Doherty. Brenda Walsh forever. Now we don't have Brenda Walsh or Luke Perry. They're both gone. Dylan McKay. Brenda Walsh and Dylan McKay, they're both dead now. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Shelley Duvall, that's sad. She sure was good. Yeah, she was great in Popeye. And of course, she was awesome in The Shining. I always remember her being in Popeye over The Shining, though, playing Olive Oil. Shannon Doherty was my age. Yes, she was 53. I remember when she was in Heathers, that movie Heathers. That was the first time I ever saw her. Brenda Walsh. Darn it. She was the cutest girl on the whole show. I was definitely, I loved Brenda Walsh. She was such a bitch. But a bitch in a great way. Most of the time. and Shannon Doherty was a Republican. She actually was a speaker at the Republican convention back in '92, I believe. So she was one of the good ones. Yeah, she had breast cancer for 9 years, Fox, man. It's a long time. Dominique says Catherine Ringer used to do X videos and movies when she was young, but on stage she was great. I didn't know that. Well, that doesn't surprise me. So I guess I know a little something about France then, huh, Dominique? Very, very little. Love that picture, fight, says Trump. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, I made that only a couple hours after the event happened. I was like, oh, I got to get that screenshot and make a thing for the set there. So we got that one and we got this one here. We got them both. We got them both, boys. There we go. There we go. Now everything's all right. I need a Rippa, boys. And I need a soda. I think I'm out of RC Cola. Yep. Yeah, Skip might be coming in. I might have blabbed long enough that it started coming in again. I don't know. I'm going to take a break real quick. 10-100. Get another soda. All right. All right. Here we go. Let's see here. There we go. Got a nice fresh RC cola here. Oh yeah. Nice fresh RC cola right here. Fresh RC cola. Oh yeah. Cheers, everybody. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to switch microphones here. Go back to the better microphone. Well, let's hope it keeps picking up. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112 Carson City, Nevada with that wave. I think we need a ripper. I think that's what's going on here. Come on, come on. '79 Smokescreen, bring that DX. Come on, come on, come on. Do it like Pruitt used to do it. I need what in my radio room there, Foxman? A bed? I got a futon. I'm sitting on it right now. Yeah, I'm sitting on my futon. A hammock? I wouldn't mind having one out in my backyard. $45.70 said he ordered from a guy in the Ukraine a set of WW2 high impedance headphones, still in their original package. Oh my God. About 3 weeks ago, they finally made it to New York. That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. Still in the package. And I thought I was all the shit when I would get a realistic from, I don't know, 85 or something still in the box. That's cool as shit, man. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Well, I'm excited for you, 4570. That's badass, dude. Foxman used to have a futon back in 05 to 09 in the living room. I think I've had this one since 1999. That in a while. Yes, still in their WW2 packaging. They are Russian military radio headphones. That is so bitchin', man. Seriously. Yeah, that is exciting, man. The guy has a shitload of them, huh? I wonder where the hell he found those. They probably blew up a freaking storehouse or something, and that was what was in them. Lou Albano, Captain Lou. Roddy Piper. Once again, I never watched the wrestling, but I sure knew who all of them were. They were better characters back in the 80s than the later wrestlers. Like the Iron Sheik. They find bunkers all the time in Ukraine with that stuff in them, says Mr. Nobody. I would assume so. I've heard about shit like that. $28 plus shipping? Are you serious? Wow. Can you pay in rubles? Can you pay in Burisma bucks? 28 Burisma bucks, please. Hold on, sir. Let me ask my friend Hunter if he's got some cash. Hey-oh! Says JG. Thank you, Ed. I've got my Kenwood set on Vox, so I'm multitasking. Very nice. Love them Kenwoods, too. That's what I was working on last night, was my Kenwood Exelon X990 CD deck. Single din. One of the last real, true music in-dash single din stereos of the time. It has no Bluetooth or anything. Travis says Kenwood and Yasu. Yasu! Trump says Sansui. Sansui was good stuff. Alpine. That's funny you bring up Alpine. I was looking at an old school stereo setup last night with, like I'm talking 85. This guy had a Alpine full logic cassette deck and then a 20 band nice thin EQ, Alpine EQ above it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I had a pull-out tape deck. I had a Kenwood KRC 555 pull-out tape deck. With the fader, yes. Panasonic boombox. Oh, those. I had some cool boomboxes back in the day. All of them wound up in the dumpster or stolen. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Travis says he's got a Panasonic home stereo that will blow out the windows. Panasonic was a good product back in the day. They made CB radios too. Really nice looking ones. They made really good Walkmans. Yeah, there was a lot of great stuff that Panasonic made. I was definitely a fan of Panasonic. CQ, CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. $154 minutes. 17 loungers, 27 thumbs up, 31.98 in the Super Dada Hala. Here at the CB Lounge 2112 Live Lounge Videogates Sunday services. Sunday. And we have still yet to make a contact. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with that wave. Huh? So 2 hour, 34-minute live stream. I swear just 10 minutes ago you told me it was 1 hour. I know it wasn't, but boy, time is flying by. 2 hours, 34 minutes. Very nice. We're continuing. They're all watching the live potato speech. Is there a live potato speech going on? I'll catch the highlights. I truly was hoping that he was going to go the distance. I wanted to see that son of a bitch lose fair and square. Because unlike them, we don't need to cheat. So I wanted to see him get his political teeth knocked down his throat. I wanted to see him crawl away in shame. Yeah, the lowlights, exactly, Travis. The sun is flying by, says Foxman. Fucking A. JG said, I thought the potato was sleeping from 8 to 10 a.m. I thought so too. He's good from what, 10 to 4? Something like that? He just had a bad night, boys. He just had a bad night. He's got jet lag, boys. He's still got jet lag. I wonder how much money they paid him to drop out. And how much money does a dude that's knocking on heaven's door freaking need? Dominique says it's 3:50 a.m. in Paris. Going to bed. Good night, everybody, and hope to talk to you again soon if survive the Olympic Games. No shit. God bless you. God bless you too there, Dominique. Have a great night. Stay safe out there. And, yeah. I wish you the best surviving those Olympic Games. Hopefully there's some good skateboarding in the Olympic Games this year, though. That's the only thing I will watch on the Olympics is the skateboarding. JG says, I don't think Potato understands they booted him. I'm pretty sure Jill is pissed. Oh, she's definitely pissed. She thought she was the president. The potato is fried. It is. It's French fried. Goodbye, everybody, says Dominique. Have a great night. Have a great week ahead there, Dominique. Trump for president, you know it. You know it. We appreciate the support from France. Absolutely. He's going to make America great again. Appreciate it, Dominique. All right, let's go back to AM real quick. See, the Hobla Gobla channel's trying to start up, I think. Dominique says we need somebody like Trump in France, but ASAP. No doubt about that. Isn't Le Pen good for you guys, though? Aren't you guys going to do good with Le Pen? Yeah, I wish a Trump for England. I wish a Trump for France. I wish a Trump for Ireland. Ireland's in a bad way, boys. So is England. So is France. They're all in a bad way right now. We are all in the same fucking boat together. Shit's going down in Leeds, in England. Not good shit either. Yes, Marine Le Pen or Georgian Bardella. Yes, absolutely. Viva Le Pen. United we stand, says Trump 2024. Unity. Abso-frickin-lutely. Bush Cheney? What? God bless the U.S. of A. Wow. The DX out there is just teasing us. It's just out of reach. Just out of reach. Yes, Foxman, no doubt about that. Breaker 19 radio check for that Trump 2024. We got you loud and clear there, Trump 2024. Travis says it would be nice if one of Trump's kids will run when DJT's 4 years are up. I have a feeling if things go right, that J.D. Vance will be our next president, and then either Eric or Don Jr. will be his vice president. And then after J.D. Vance's 8 years, then we get another Trump. That's what I'm thinking. Hello, Dennis Tower of Power. How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Hope everyone had a good weekend and you have a great week ahead. 73s from 1017 in Fresno. Hello, Fresno. Good to see you, Dennis. Hope you're doing good, my friend. I'm glad you didn't give it up for the summer. I'm glad you're having your show last night. Because I know 390 Wagon Master, he's taken a month or two off from doing his show. So I'm glad you're continuing on, my friend. And poor Dirty Diaper 21, he had to postpone his show last night, or 2 nights ago. Oh, last night, yeah. Last night due to thunderstorms. So always great to have you here, Dennis. And a double Shaka CB Lounge 2112 wave to that Dennis Tower of Power. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, we're trying to get that DX, but it's just very elusive. As in just garbage. Damn it. Damn it, man. Someone's playing YMCA on 38 lower over in Mr. Nobody's receive. I hear something out there. Well, I hope things are going good out there in Fresno. Probably hot as shit there. I know it's hot here being in the Sierra. Gotta love summer. I'm not complaining at all. Trump Vance 2024, you know it. I have to admit, I don't even know who J.D. Vance is. But I know that Trump's not a moron, and he ain't going to make the same mistake twice, i.e. Judas Pence. Not Judas Priest, Judas Pence. Remember, Judas Pence is not a heavy metal band. That's my comment that I make all the time out there in the YouTube land when it comes to that motherfucker. Just remember, folks, Judas Pence is not a heavy metal band. People like that comment. So I'm counting on Vance being much better and not being a fucking prick with ears. That Pence motherfucker, he truly is a prick. He's a fucking prick. When that fly landed on his head, boy, we knew we had a piece of shit on our hands. A serious piece of shit. Semper Fi there, Dennis. Travis never cared for Judas Priest. Wow. Are you serious? Oh my God, dude. Stop. Get some help. Hello, Andy. How you doing, man? Howdy right back at you, brother. Except Balls to the Walls. That's a great song. I like the new Accept music also. Failure is not an option, says Dennis. Trump says hell-bent for leather. Hell-bent for leather. Hell-bent for leather. Yeah, great song. Yeah, I saw them at the US Festival in 1983. They're Trump 2024. I went both years, 82 and 83. Wouldn't know a Judas Priest from Megadeth, says 1776. You better study, boy. You better get studying. And get yourself some Anthrax, too, like Travis says. That's one of the best thrash metal bands of all time. Now, you love thrash metal. We love thrash metal. God, I love Anthrax. Since I was a little guy. Since 85. The metal gods, says Trump. Absolutely. Judas Priest, the metal gods. It's a great song, too, Metal Gods. That's from British Steel, I think. Yeah, a bit of a Judas Priest fan. I mean, Defenders of the Faith. Defenders of the Faith, man, that's a seminal heavy metal album. That album's incredible. That's got the Sentinel on it. Ooh. The Sentinel. What a fucking song. Freewheel Burnin', that song too. You didn't like Freewheel Burnin' there, Travis? You got another thing coming. Boy, that's a classic, Dennis. Yeah, Point of Entry, British Steel, Screaming for Vengeance, Defenders of the Faith, Painkiller. All those albums were so damn good. Ram It Down. Yeah, Turbo Lover. Yeah, the album Turbo. Travis never liked Judas Priest. There's a lot of people that never liked Rush because they didn't like Geddy's voice. I hear that a lot from people that don't like Rush. It's like, you don't like Geddy Lee's voice? What is wrong with you? What is your malfunction, mister? Rush all day long. You know it, Travis. I seen Freewheeling when it was in Gran Turismo video game on PS2. I remember that, Fox, man. Rick Emmett. That's the drummer from Def Leppard, right? Or the drummer or the guitar player? I think it's a drummer, isn't it? Triumph. They were a good band. Another good Canadian band, a lot like Rush. Hate Kiss. I was never a Kiss fan, ever. Not one song. I never liked Kiss. "1776 says I'm old." Well, technically, so are we, because if the freaking kids were listening to us right now, they wouldn't have a clue on who we were talking about. You're not that much older than us there, 1776. I'm sure you know all these bands. Twisted Sister, how can you not know who they are? They sure were awesome. I love Twisted Sister, especially Stay Hungry and Before. 68. You're 68 there, 1776? That's not that old, man. Foxman says, I'm Gen X, and so am I. Never liked Kiss either, says Travis. Thank you, Travis. Usually I'm the only one that doesn't ever like them. Trump says payphones and Radio Shack. Are you talking about old memories there or something? Or are you going to use the payphone at the Radio Shack? I know the names, and I worked with a kid that knew all the 80s stuff. But you never listened to any 80s music there? 1776? Because I know when I was in the 80s, I listened to 70s music. But not 60s. Tommy Boy movies. Was there more than one? I'm only aware of the original Tommy Boy. I didn't know there was more than one. J.D. Vance is Generation Y or a Millennium, says Foxman. Yeah, he's born in 85. I think he's 39 now, yeah. Used Cars movie. That's a great movie. Not a lot of people remember that movie. That's a good movie. That's Kurt Russell, right? Kurt Russell is in that? He turned me on to the Whitesnake first LP, says 1776. David Coverdale, the singer for Whitesnake, he lives, or used to live, I don't know if he lives around here anymore, but he lived up in Incline Village up in Tahoe. And I know a lot of people here, and I know quite a few of his neighbors over the years. And I guess that guy was a real son of a bitch. He was a real asshole, David Coverdale. They did not like him. He was not a well-liked guy up there in Incline Village. Very rude and smug motherfucker is what I always got from him about him. Ted Nugent, very good. We like a Ted Nugent. And Stranglehold, classic song. I never read comic books. I never liked superheroes. I was just never into that stuff myself. There, Trump. I never liked Journey. I really didn't like that band. But I did enjoy Queen. Queen was pretty cool. Scorpions, yes, definitely, Dennis. Absolutely. Love It for Sting. Blackout, Animal Magnetism, Love Drive. All those albums are so good. Savage Amusement. Yeah, definitely a Scorpions fan. Up until they released that damn song Winds of Change. I hated that song. I probably like it now. I haven't heard it in a long time. That was around the same time that Ozzy Osbourne did that horrible duet with Lita Ford. Oh my God. That song is just fucking nails on a chalkboard. I think that is the worst I've ever heard Ozzy sing on a record. And that song just is plain garbage. But that song is just, I can't listen to that song. I got to run away. I got to run away from that one. Big Trouble in Little China. I love that movie, Dennis. One of my favorites. Absolutely. Great friggin' movie. I had that on Blu-ray. Goldie Hawn never married? I thought she married Kurt Russell. Guess not. Travis isn't a White Snake fan either. Yeah, I never cared for him. I think David Coverdale for a short time sang for Deep Purple too. Now I enjoyed Deep Purple, not with David Coverdale, but I did enjoy some Deep Purple music. Yeah, Rainbow and Deep Purple. I like both those groups. How could you not? Rainbow had Ronnie James Dio. Police Academy. I love those movies, especially the first two or three of them, or three or four of them. I think Citizens on Patrol. That was one of my favorite ones. I think that was the fourth one. Yeah, Terminator and Rambo. Those are American classics. I would take Rambo over Terminator. I just like Sylvester Stallone a lot more than Arnold Schwarzenegger. The Pork Chop Express. I don't know that one, Dennis. Death Angel. Love that band. Act 3. Great album. Frolic in the Park. Another great album. Dennis said, or I'm sorry, Trump says Spies Like Us. Oh, yes. Great fucking movie. That's with Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase. I love that film. Blizzard of Oz and Bark at the Moon, absolutely. Out of the two, I like Bark at the Moon the most. I truly love Bark at the Moon. That is such a fantastic album. I think Bark at the Moon and No More Tears are my two favorite Ozzy Osbourne albums. And that's a hard one to say because I love Osmosis and I love No Rest for the Wicked. The rest of them. I don't care for the newer Ozzy though. After Osmosis, I don't care for Ozzy Osbourne too much. Asia, 1980s band currently on tour. Heat of the Moment. That's a good band. They're on tour, huh? I bet they come to Reno. Travis isn't a Dio fan. Dude, what is going on, man? Ozzy Black Sabbath, Dio Black Sabbath, Tony Martin Black Sabbath. There was quite a few different incarnations of Black Sabbath they all were good in their own right. I'm definitely not just one incarnation of Black Sabbath fan. I like them all. Andy said that had skating in it. I think you're talking about Citizens on Patrol. And that's one of the reasons why I liked it so much, because the Bones Brigade was in that movie. Josie is on vacation far away. That's The Outfield, man. That's a great song. Yeah, I enjoyed The Outfield. The singer for that band recently died in the last year or two, unfortunately. The video for that song is fantastic. Greatest American Hero TV show, boy. That was mandatory viewing at my household when I was a kid, back in 1979, 1980. I loved Robert Culp. Robert Culp was a great actor. TJ Hooker. Oh boy, I used to ride my bicycle by the Safari Inn, where TJ Hooker lived on Olive Avenue in Burbank, California. That is actually a real hotel, and it really was the Safari Inn where TJ Hooker supposedly lived. But I would ride my bike by there every day going to school. Yeah, the outfield were cool. Hold the line. That was 38 special, wasn't it? Love is always on time. Code Red with Adam. Oh God, Adam Rich. Adam Rich. That was one season. I think the guy from Battlestar Galactica was in that too. Lauren Green. Wasn't Lauren Green in that too? The only Black Sabbath is with Ozzy, says Travis. Not. You don't like Heaven and Hell? That album is an absolute fucking masterpiece. Heaven and Hell. And then one of my all-time favorite Black Sabbath albums is Never Say Die. And Ozzy hated that album. He hated it so much that he didn't even sing the last track on the album. Bill Ward did, the drummer. But I thought that album was fantastic, and it never got the love it deserved. War Pigs and Iron Man, yep. A little bit played out. Ozzy rules, absolutely. Richie Blackmore, awesome guitar player. I Spy, Spy versus Spy. I don't remember. Is that a video game? Complete Marantz layout with the 2230B. That's what you had back in the day, Dennis? That Marantz stuff was beautiful. Steppenwolf. I enjoyed some of their music. Spy versus Spy Mad Magazine. I never read that. I wasn't a comic book guy, so I didn't read any comic books as a kid. I didn't like sports. I didn't like comic books. I didn't like superheroes. And I still don't. But yeah, maybe that's why I didn't have any friends. Yeah, I never watched cartoons. You know, when kids were watching cartoons in the afternoon, I was coming home for the People's Court. I watched stuff like that when I was like 10 and 11 years old. I came home and excited to watch the People's Court with the original judge. Damn it, I'm having a brain fart now. With Rusty the Bailiff. Yeah, I would have rather watched that than yeah, Judge Wapner. Thank you, Travis. I remember just loving that show when it first came out, and that was long before reality TV and stuff. So it was very unique. Standing Stones has a 66 KLH model 24, very desirable speaker. But I have AR2X speakers. I have KLH speakers. They're made in Sun Valley, California. Made in America. Sun Valley is right by Burbank in the San Fernando Valley. Rusty carried a Smith & Wesson 357, did he, Travis? It's been so long, I didn't know Rusty was armed. And Doug Llewellyn, he was the spokes guy. Doug Llewellyn. He was a snappy dresser. I loved Doug Llewellyn. I was a nerdy kid. I actually enjoyed PBS back in those days. He was a cop and I think a sheriff, says Travis. Rusty. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Judge Wapner was awesome, man. Standing Stone speakers are made in Cambridge, Massachusetts in the 60s. Mine were made in the 90s. Rusty Burrell, that was his last name, huh? I sure loved the show Night Court. That was one of the few sitcoms that was very, very good. Man, a lot of those folks are dead from that show now. Like all of them, I think. That sucks. Isn't Marky Post? Boy, she was sure a babe. Is she alive or is she gone? I think she's gone. I think Bowl is gone. We know that the judge is gone. Sucks. Yeah, Marky Post was hot. Definitely. Yeah, she was truly a pretty lady. She passed, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. That sucks. She wasn't very old either. But neither was Shannon Doherty. I'm sorry to see her die. That sucks. We'll do a ripper for Brenda Walsh. This one's for you, Brenda. Right here. A ripper for Brenda, boys. A ripper for Brenda. There we go. A Brenda ripper right there. Rest in peace, Shannon Doherty. '79 Smokescreen. Yeah, I was a nerd. I was a nerdy guy, man. I watched Beverly Hills 90210 from the very first show to the very last show. All 10 seasons. All 10 years. So that show's kind of near and dear to my heart. In a lot of, that's for sure. '79 Smokescreen there, Foxman. I remember when FM radio came on the scene and only a few stations played rock and roll. Very cool back then. Damn, you are old. No, I'm just kidding, dude. Yeah, FM radio used to be fun. Terrestrial radio used to be good. Up until the 2000s, I would say. I quit listening to radio back in the early 2000s because it just became 10 minutes of fucking commercials for every one, or maybe even 20 minutes of commercials for every one song. It's disgusting. Then XM radio came along and I subscribed to that. And I was like, it was like a gift from God. XM radio was amazing. Then they merged with Sirius and they ruined the entire programming for XM, and I quit XM when Sirius merged with them. They ruined XM radio. But XM radio was really cool for about 3 or 4 years. You were 15 in 1970 there, 1776? I remember the show 90210 watching after 91 to 94. That's my 1111, her favorite TV show. You're 1111. Not sure what you mean by that. Back in 4th grade. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think that show came out when I was 20. And it went all the way till I was 30. Well, I think that's it for DX, like for real. For real. It's still light here, too. Once again, I do apologize for the lack of DX. Darn it. If you want a real show about radio, two-way radios and stuff, watch Old Tube Radio Network or Old Radio Night. Just skip CB Lounge altogether. Just don't waste your time. You get garbage at the CB Lounge 2112. God damn it. April Wine, they were awesome there, Dennis. I enjoyed April Wine. Low Tide says local radio is pretty much dead. Radio is mostly owned by iHeartRadio. I rarely hear any local information. They only play the top hit tracks over and over. And I just everything I listen to, I can find on YouTube. I don't listen. I listen to all old stuff for the most part. For 99.9% of everything I listen to is 1999 and before. I think like the newest group I would listen to nowadays would be like Empire of the Sun. I would say that would probably be the newest band I would be listening to currently. And they came out in like 2010. Very good group, by the way. So it got radio blackout. DX has good days and bad days. Oh yeah, I know that. It's been pretty bad though. Like I said, my channel dropped off the algorithm. I'm getting like 3 views a week now. It's seriously, my channel is circling the drain. And it makes me sad because I work hard on my channel. But I got go off the air for more than 3 days, and that's what happens. You just disappear almost immediately if you don't release content every fucking day. Standing Stone says, what controls the DX? The sunspots or ionosphere conditions? I would say both. That would be my best guess. I really don't know the scientifics of that stuff, to be honest with you. I just know that it's fun. Foxman says you gotta wait. Full moon, get skip moon bounce. Well, it says it's a full moon tonight. Full moon! Shoot the moon! Shoot the moon! There's a great radio station here on AM 1510 WMEX. I would recommend checking them out. It's like country or nationwide. Do you remember Z-Rock back in the day? I still have a Z-Rock dog tag. That was an AM heavy metal station. We had Z-Rock here. I think that was like a franchise or whatever you would call it. That's cool though. WMEX. Does it play Spanish music? There is an app, I see. Travis says an app for WIOT-FM on the internet, an Ohio rock station. They blow the roof off. So Ohio still rocks. That's good. I grew up with KMET and KLOS and KROQ and Pirate Radio. Those are the ones I grew up with. I don't know if those are even around anymore. I haven't been to Los Angeles or heard their radio in 40 years. I would assume it's all hobble gobble and rap music now. WIOT in Toledo is awesome, especially at night, says Low Tide. Very cool. I've been to Toledo. No, I haven't been to Toledo. Okay. I think DX is done. Done for. I think she's done for. And my bowl's cashed too. These aren't good things that are happening here. We got a cached bowl. The DX is left. You know, what are we going to do here? What is going to happen? That's what I say to you. Damn it, man. Oh, excuse me while I make a little bit of a change up here at the CB Lounge 2112. Stand by. Changing up a little bit of things here. Okay. We are going to attempt to. We're going to turn it around. We're turning things around here. Turning things around. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, I hate trying to frame myself like this. Ugh. How's that? Does that look all right? Looking okay? There we go. There we go. A little better there. A little better there. Am I in the frame? Yes, I'm in the frame. Okay, good to see you guys. Hello, good to see you guys. Let me move this over here. Grab my soda. I think my bowl is almost cashed here. So I was going to say, should I go load another bowl and continue on, or should I just cash out? Go to the cage and cash out. DX went to sleep, 2112, says Foxman. Yeah, it did. Darn it. I'll keep it really low over here, just in case. Because it is only 7:30. Sorry about that. Standing Stone says load another. Travis says load another one. Okay. Go let the dog out and come back. All right, I shall do that then. So I will be back. You can enjoy the lovely decorations. And we do have a new one. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it. We got that one as well. Thank you, King Carlock, once again. Sweet. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it yet. Be right back. I'll just turn this up just in case there's some DX come in while I'm gone. All right. boy. Smells good in the lounge, boys. Smells really good in the lounge. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Proper now. Now we got a proper bowl. Anything out there? Felt like I was gone a half an hour. Channel 11's trying to start some shit. Okay. I don't even know what I'm smoking here. What the hell's it called? It is called First Class Funk. Number 2. First Class Funk number 2. There you go, right there. First Class Funk number 2. That's probably too small to read, but Shockwave. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Hopefully the audio's okay. Audio's okay. Make sure. There we go. Cheers, my friends. It's 7. No. No. Oh. Holy 79 smoke screen. Let's see here. Holy. Oh boy. Let me do something here. Let me do something here real quick. Aloha. Come on, come on. Well, I was gonna turn the damn ticker on. There we go. Cooperate. I guess not. Oh, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. So bear with me. Oh, come on, you bastard. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. All right. There we are. Okay. How's that look? Turn this one down a bit. Okay, cheers once again, everybody. Yes, it's Hawaii coming in there, Foxman. Let's actually do a real quick shout out there. I'm always damn burping or hiccuping, I mean. How about it? How about it? CB Lounge 2112, we're trying. Digger 1. Aloha Nui there. Digger 1. Aloha Nui. CB Lounge 2112 with that double Shockwave, that Digger 1. Come on! Come on, man! He heard us, so we got to Hawaii. Digger 1 heard us. We almost had a contact. How long we been going now? 205, 205 minutes. 13 loungers out there, 31 thumbs up. And 3198 in Super Dalahala. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a double shocka wave.
2112, 2 9, 2112, 2 9.
Hello, 29 Coconut, 29 Aloha from the CB Lounge 2112. Good numbers, that 29 from the CB Lounge 2112. Fresno. Well, I'm glad we went to AM. Yeah, getting a little bit of DX. I love Hawaii, so I'm definitely not complaining that it's probably just going to be Hawaii. 8 more hours. Oh, boy. Thank you for your enthusiasm there, Mr. Travis. Yeah, not too bad skip there, Trump. Speaking of, let's get this right here. There we go. Yeah, that's a little better. Let's see here. Sorry about this. Bring it down a little bit. Hopefully that'll work. The delay is horrible on this. Ooh, that one's got a glare. Okay. Fight, fight, fight. You know it. You know it. Is UDX 357 Cowboy in Fresno? No. He is in San Jose. Or San Jose B. I think it's San Jose. Hello, Mud Duck Station 77. How you doing, man? Good evening, 2112 Mr. Reed. Good to see you once again in the Radio Live YouTube, and good to see you there. Mr. Cruz. Good to see you, Mr. Cruz. Hope you're doing well. Mud Duck Station 77. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Mark Sandquist. How you doing? How you doing? UDX 875. Good to see you, my brother. We make it to 2112 time on the clock. Ooh, that's a while. That's a while. I don't know. My battery might die by then. You like the dancing chick on the ticker? It's too bad it's not this way, but what can you do? It's that way. Come on, Hawaii. Come on, Hawaii. Excuse me. I'm going to adjust my nose. Sorry about that. 2112. Oh, PM. Yes. That's a while from now. Out here, my neighbor's still blabbing away on 38, says JG. Jeez, guy never shuts up. Do you ever shut up? Cheers to 510 shutting the fuck up for JG's sanity and for his two-way communication's sake. Hello, Mongoose. What's happening, Mongoose? What's happening, Mongoose? I got that ripper going there, Mongoose. Ooh, 79 smoker screener. Good to see you, Mongoose. How's it going, brother? Is that Mongoose right there? I hear a whoop whoop. Hello, Mongoose. Give him cracks, you fucker. Good to see you there, Mongoose. How's it going, man? Yeah, Skip's coming in now. At least Hawaii is. Hawaii Nay is in the house. Come on, come on. Come on, you fuckers. They're getting properly modulated to get into Carson City, I hope. Oh. Oh. Wrong one. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Tom Selleck, Magnum PI. Great show. Classic. That show's still watchable. Yeah, I think the Hawaiian gods of Skip are got our back there, Foxman. The Pakalolo god. CB Lounge 2112 with a double shaka wave. They need an echo. Audio. Oh. Audio. Hello. Round eye. Hello, round eye. I love you long time, round eye. So brother tupuku. I like that one there.
Nice guy, Digger. One good evening time. Nice guy, Digger. We waving aloha.
CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Dennis says he's a big RC Cola fan. Right on. Yeah, I love me some RC Cola. That's my bad habit. I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke cigarettes. But I do drink soda. JG says, how do you like that mic, Reed? I like it a lot. Very nice. It's very hard to adjust. It's very sensitive. I had the model before this. Well, I had another one. You remember it died. And I'd had that one forever. Since the, I don't know, forever. A lot longer before this one. I like the original better than this one. But this is still a great microphone. I do recommend it. I'm glad I didn't have to send this back and get my money back to pay a bill. Damn it! I'm a little bit mad that I had to send that radio back. Oh well. Echo Master mic, 2017. Are those good? I don't know what an Echo Master is, I don't think. Yes, 9-volt battery. Expensive little bastards. 9-volt batteries. Ruh-roh. Is the audio decent? I keep looking over there. Is the audio decent here? You guys can hear everything okay? The radio and all that? No lithium battery. 5x5. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, Travis. Thank you. How about it? How about it? CV Lounge 2112 with a double shockwave. I think it's too much echo. If you just... That's 7-9. Whoop, whoop. Audio? See, it's touchy little bitch here. Audio. I guess that's the best we're going to get right there. I think that'll work. Yeah, and if you just barely hit it, it'll knock it all out of whack. You just barely turn the thing and it adjusts it big time. It's not very accurate. Or maybe I just don't know how to use it right. This microphone does a lot more stuff than the last one that I had. The last one I had was just a power echo mic. This one does other shit too. And of course it has TalkBack built in, which doesn't work on every radio. It won't work on the realistic radios. TalkBack won't with this microphone. This microphone doesn't like any of my realistic radios. CV Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada. Come on. Yes, very, very sensitive. That's the word, sensitive. It's sensitive. Like a fucking soy boy. It's fucking sensitive. Soy boy. It's soy boy sensitive. Sorry about that. We need a new color. I think good old ganja green sounds good to me. Oh, wait. We'll do a little bit of purple haze for a bit for Travis out there. Travis says, I got echo built into my Galaxies and used a noise canceling mic. Very nice. You're welcome, sir. CB Lounge 2112. Come on, we're trying. I think I need a ripper, boys. Think I need a ripper. Where's my lighter? Uh-oh. Did I lose my lighter? Nope. There it is. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Oh, by the way, all of July is Caucasian Appreciation Month. CAM, CAM. Caucasian Appreciation Month, all July here at the CB Lounge 2112. Grab your favorite Caucasian, give them a big hug, pull them close to you. Pull your Caucasian close to you and say, thank you for your service. Do it today. All month here at the CB Lounge 2112. Caucasian Appreciation Month. Thank you, I appreciate that. Happy Cam to you all out there. Cam 2024. Oh, oh boy. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, wait. Sorry about that. Bit dramatic. A little bit dramatic there. Wow, look at that. I can't read the chat now. Ghostbusters. I see Ghostbusters. Good show, says Foxman. Thank you, Foxman. Looks like Trump 2024 likes the cam. Love you long time there, Trump 2024. Yes, Caucasian Appreciation Month. All July. It's a beautiful time of the year. Beautiful time of the year. It is. Yes, it's RC Cola time. It is. Right here. I'm actually kind of reading these. I'm half Native American and half German. I'm a half honky, says Travis. You half honky, you? I'm full honky. Always, if you can, go full honky. But if you have to go half honky, I suggest you go half Native American. God, I can't read shit. There we go. Switching over to the cellular phone. Be back later, says 1776. Travis sliding over them cough drops. Thank you, sir. And I got that water. Trump says, Richard Pryor. I loved Richard Pryor. And I used to love Eddie Murphy, too. Eddie Murphy was good. Now he's a racist bastard. Yeah, he's gone full woke and jumped on the, anti-honky bandwagon and shit. He's disgusting. I've heard him talk shit about us crackers. And, the guy made all his money and fame from us crackers. It is sad. I love Trading Places. That's one of my favorite Eddie Murphy movies. And, of course, Beverly Hills Cop. But that isn't the same Eddie Murphy that exists now. Not at all. And it turns out his brother was funnier than him anyway. I'm sad that his brother died, but jeez. I'm trying to remember his first name. Jesus Christ. Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy. I really enjoyed Charlie Murphy on Chappelle's show. Thank you, Travis. Charlie, yes. Delirious. Great stand-up. That's legendary, Delirious is. It really is. That's legendary. 217, deuce, deuce. CB Lounge 2112, Carson City, Nevada with a shock. Your wife's a Bigfoot, isn't she, Gus? I bet we'd all be in fucking cheers laughing if we all listened to that together again. I haven't heard Delirious since the 80s. So, man, it would probably have us all in fucking tears. I remember hearing it in class for the first time on a Walkman and just laughing out loud, trying to hide it from the teacher and shit. Now that's a fire! My shoe! That's what I thought of when Donald Trump went down. He said, hey, let me get my shoes. And I kept saying, going, my shoe! Goonie Goohoo, Gus. Goonie Goohoo. It's just as good as Goonie Goohoo as Goonga Galunga. Goonga Galunga. My shoes! That's what I kept saying. Oh, man. The feeling of dread that day last Saturday. Holy crap. Like I was saying earlier, the darkness that I felt inside and shit there luckily for a short time, was the same darkness and hopelessness I felt watching the World Trade Centers come down or the planes hitting them and shit. You know what I mean? It's the same feeling. I didn't think I'd ever have that feeling of dread again, but I did. I thought I learned some new Spanish shit, said Chi-Chi. Trump said, almost died. No doubt. I have a picture of that fucker's head blown off. Not whatever the kid's name is, the 20-year-old assailant. I don't even know his name. I've kind of been ignoring it because I'm waiting for facts to materialize. I don't want to hear hearsay. So I've been avoiding it kind of in a way. But I do have a picture of his head all blown all over the rooftop and shit. And I made a picture of it. I put a caption on the bottom. And it says, hey liberals, believe this belongs to you. His head's all blown off and shit. And I put it up on the official CB Lounge 2112 Facebook group page, and it was taken down within 30 fucking seconds of me posting it. It's pretty gross too. Ugh. It's fan-fucking-tastic is what it is. Porky's. I don't believe I have ever seen a Porky's movie. I know I haven't. That was stuff of legends when I was growing up, those Porky's movies. I never saw any of them. Thomas Cook, I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, is that that's that fucker's name, huh? Yeah. Crooks. Oh, Crooks. Whatever it is, his name is Mud now. There's, as we all know, I'm not going to preach to the choir, there's so much more to this that we have no clue about. Or maybe we do have a clue about, but you know what I mean? This ain't cut and dry. That was no lone wolf son of a bitch. Give me a fucking break. Sloped roofs. Too slopey. It's as dumb as that. Lone wolf and sloped roofs. Give me a break. See it, funny. See it, Porky's. I'll have to look for it. Which picture do you have, Travis? This one? Or this one? Or both of them? Oh, you have the picture of little bitch boy with his head blown off. Okay. Now I get it. Yeah. A little over my head. Give me a second. I'll figure it out. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. But it doesn't, I don't feel sadness over it. I feel relief when I see that. Poster boy. Let's just say that. Poster boy. Find out. Or F-A-F-O. FAFO. Fuck around. Find out. Yeah, dead little bitch. That was the title I made of the picture. That was the JPEG title, dead little bitch. That's what I called it. That little motherfucker was born after 9/11. Let that sink into you. Go back to the sideband. Yeah, that little prick. He doesn't even know what real America is. He's born after 9/11. You know, everything changed after that. America ceased to exist. The America we knew and loved ceased to exist that day forward, in my opinion. So that little prick, he's right where he needs to be. Right where he needs to be. Yeah, a little 20-year-old punk. 38 lower side, man. Turn off that echo, I guess. Let's do that. CQDX, CB Lounge 2112. Come on, come on. It's almost 8:08. Got to have a ripper at 8:08 in honor of Hawaii. That's their 808. It's their area code. So we always treat 808 like 420 and like 2112. It deserves its own ripper. Oh, 808 right there. This one's a little slow. Aloha. Aloha. 808. 808. .808's also the number of the most kick-ass drum machine of all time. The Roland TR8 or TR808. Best drum machine that was ever created. Jeez. So, cheers to Hawaii, nay. You have girlfriend Vietnam? Hello, Randa. You have girlfriend Vietnam? Sometimes I forget to turn off my echo. They sure let me know it is on, says JG. I very rarely use echo, so only because that thing is so hard to set. It starts getting frustrating, so I just leave them both at 0, and it's a freaking awesome power mic, even without the echo, of course. Yeah. Any questions out there? Any questions? Travis says, I always kept the echo set low and tight sounding. Very nice. Echo and reverb. I have heard some good echo on sideband, but very rarely. I've heard a couple times where it's not so bad. But it's a no-no for me. I just was taught to never use echo or a Roger beep on sideband. Or you're a fucker if you do that. That's the way I was taught. Back in the early 80s. By people that were, in their 60s probably. Much older than me. Truckers on 19. Not around here, really. The closest major highway where you would get trucker CB traffic is in Reno, and that's 35 miles north of me. That would be I-80. So we really don't get trucker CB traffic very often. I mean, it does happen, but very rarely. Not like when I was growing up. I grew up along I-5, Interstate 5 in Southern California. I grew up in a place called San Antonio Valley or whatever, and it's right at the base of the Grapevine. And I lived in a town called Castaic. And back then, Castaic was basically a truck stop town. That's all it was. It was one big dusty series of truck stops. It was pretty amazing back in those days. And that was CB Radio Central. So we always had damn near 24 hours a day, every day of CB radio traffic of some kind when I was coming up. It took that for granted, no doubt about it. A lot of good times were had back then. I was in the perfect location. I couldn't have been in a better location CB radio operator. Especially a punk kid CB radio operator that's 10-8 to agitate. I was 10-8 to agitate. Getting close to 2112, huh? 1 hour. 1 hour. I don't know if I can make it an hour. I don't know if you can make it an hour. I don't know if my phone will go dead in an hour. I should probably switch to charge mode here. Stand by. Hopefully the sound quality doesn't degrade that bad. Ah, jeez. Stand by. Wow. Come on, man. How do you like me now? Yeah, it was at 30%. I'm glad I did that. Hopefully you can hear me okay. We're on the internal microphone for the iPhone. BJ McKay and his best friend Bear. You know what I watched the other night? And that's what I said earlier. I said, do it like Sonny Pruitt. I watched Moving On. Do you remember that show? And I had a flashback the other night. And I was thinking to myself, you know what? My first CB radio wasn't Boss Hog. My first radio was the Moving On CB radio I got for the Christmas of '77 from my father. And I remember putting it on the handlebars of my bicycle, and you could hear Channel 14. It had Channel 14 on it. It was the only channel it had. And it was the Moving On CB. That was my very first CB radio, and it truly was a CB radio. It had Channel 14 in it. But I watched it last night with Claude Akins. It was so good, so bad it was good? I'm not sure. I watched the whole episode. Yeah. Moving on. Merle Haggard did the theme song. Good old Merle Haggard. Yeah, I saw that on the tubes because I had that epiphany about the Moving On CB, and it led the rabbit hole led me down to the actual show, which of course I don't remember from being 6 or 7 years old. I don't remember that show, or remember watching it. I remember the show, but I don't remember watching the show. Just like I remember SWAT, but I don't remember watching SWAT, but I do remember the show. Claude Akins was Native American. He looked very Native American. I figured he was. I always liked him. I always liked him as Sheriff Lobo in BJ and the Bear. So that, yeah, good old BJ and the Bear. With the Landers sisters, Judy and Audrey. Remember them? Starsky and Hutch. I never watched that one. Battlestar Galactica I watched, at least the first season. It got stupid after they landed on Earth. Remember they landed on Earth and they had motorcycles? Give me a fucking break. Stupid. SWAT was good, says JG. I remember wanting an M16 as a kid because of that fucking show. Man, I wanted an M16. Luckily, I got kind of an M16. Hot ladies. They were Judy and Audrey. Those were hot ladies of the 70s and 80s. Those Lander sisters were smoking. Yeah, Buck Rogers was great with Aaron Gray, and that like silk outfits they would wear, that skin tight disco shit. Holy, disco was cool, man. Everybody hated it, but I'll tell you, you look back on disco and there was some cool disco stuff and cool disco ladies. Travis says I got kind of an M16 too. Nice. I didn't want to say the key word that would, you know what I mean? Maybe M16's even a key word. I don't know. Adam 12 and Emergency were my favorite, says JG, and mine too. And believe it or not, I'm named after Officer Reed on Adam 12. When I was born, my dad was a Ventura County sheriff, and Adam 12 was all the rage, and so they named me Reed after. Yeah, I know his last name was Reed on the show, but of course, in honor of my dad, I guess, for being a policeman, and you know, it all kind of correlated. So yeah, that's cool. And Emergency, that inspired my wife to become a nurse, and she really is a nurse because of Dixie. See how healthy TV shows were back then? It inspired good things in people. It's truly a better era in humanity. Humanity is never perfect, that's for sure. But in the last, I always say since the limp-wristed Kenyan came in, but long before that, they've been trying to fuck us all over and shove us into this new era of debauchery and stupidness. What was my point? I was going to make a very poignant speech here, and I went all potato. Oh. Damn, I had a good point, too. About stuff being healthy, I guess. Yeah, I mean, something along the lines of ever since the limp-wristed Kenyan came in and just wrecked it for everybody. There hasn't been anything redeeming out there for any kids to observe and grow up, and just no role model of any quality whatsoever, of any moral value. None. Not like back then. I mean, like I said, the humans have never been perfect. That's what I was going to say. Ever since the limp-wristed Kenyan came in, we've gone back 100 years socially. 100 years, I think. I think he's taken us back 100 fucking years. We got all this great technology, but we've now got the mentality, not us, of course, but society has a mentality level of 1899. I really think that the limp-wristed Kenyan is the Antichrist. I really fucking do. I think that guy's the Antichrist. Yeah, on a lighter note, Reed and Malloy, Gage, and DeSoto, says JG. Those were our friends, man. Pete Malloy, and John Gage, and Roy DeSoto, and Jim Reed. I think I got that right. And don't forget Frank Poncherello and John Baker. Don't forget them. M4 Bang Bang, sort of. I know folks that have those. Very nice. I do not have an M4 Bang Bang. Bang Bang long time. Star Trek movie, the original, was very good. Check the THC level, JG says. Oh, shit. Is it getting low? Are we going down? We're going down, boys. I'm checking it. And I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. Whoa. I was trying to get an ultra rip-up off that. Slapshot's a great movie. That's Paul Newman there, JG. I loved Paul Newman. And Steve McQueen. Both those guys were fantastic. Those were real movie stars right there. Neil Peart drum solo. All of them. Yep, good old Chips. Julie Andrews. Who's that? Just rolling in the dirt. He'll be all right, says Dennis. Animal House. That's a classic. And what's even better than Animal House is the Blues Brothers. I really love John Belushi. I was going to say Jim. Jeez. I hear Jim Belushi's a real jerk. I see that Jim Belushi's a real jerk. The Kenyon shit canned the Dukes of Hazzard. It did. That limp-wristed Kenyon. Good old Bathhouse Barry. Likes himself a good old bathhouse. What do you bet old Turgo up there comes down for a little romp every once in a while? I bet you. I bet he comes down to get his ass beat by Big Mike because he likes to be beaten by Big Mike with Big Mike's member. And then after that, the limp-wristed Kenyon goes in for the kind healing end of the experience. Fucking freaks. Sick goddamn sons of bitches. My dad watched a lot of MASH in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, says Foxman. That's quality TV right there, man. I remember when that was on as a kid, though, and I remember my grandparents would watch it, and I'd be like, oh, make it end. Because I, of course, was a little kid, and I didn't understand or appreciate the show like I do now. TV show MacGyver, absolutely. Eric, I don't think you've been in here. Hello, Eric. If you have been in here, I apologize if I didn't say hello. There's still some DX going on out there, but it's nothing too exciting. But yes, MacGyver was a great show. Darkness, come up. What? What's that word? Come near? Darkness. Okay. Darkness, come here, darkness, says Dennis. Boy, I'm a real bright guy. Victor Victoria, the movie with James Gardner. I have never seen that. I did enjoy Jim Rockford, though. That's the only thing I remember him doing is James Gardner was Rockford Files. I know he did movies and stuff, too. I just can't remember which ones. Yeah. Yep, Chips was great. Chips was a great show. Especially the first 3 seasons. When they got, can you believe, oh my God, I just can't think straight. I don't know why. Bruce! Wheaties, motherfucker! Bruce! What's this? You know, he's a chick now. What the fuck, man? I can't believe I'm having a brain fart over Bruce. It ain't Dickinson. You know what I'm talking about. But he was in Chips. Caitlyn Jenner. Bruce Jenner. Thank you. Thank you, mine. Caitlyn Jenner was an officer in Chips when Ponch and John went on strike. Or at least Ponch. Blue Thunder, man. God, I love that movie. Love that movie. Roy Scheider was a fantastic actor. I love the 7-Ups. I think he was in that film. That movie was fucking kick-ass. Yeah, Blue Thunder, excellent film. Stupid TV show. They made a TV show out of it. And Dana Carvey was Jaffo, just another fucking observer. He was Jaffo in the TV series. Dana Carvey. I like Dana Carvey, but not in Blue Thunder. The TV show The Equalizer. I never watched that one. Yes, Castro Trudeau, exactly. Trudeau. Airwolf was great. Great show. Jan Michael Vincent, I enjoyed him, even though he didn't appreciate his own life or his fame. I hear he just took his fame for granted and did not appreciate any of it, which is very sad. But the time that he was around, I loved Hooper. He was great in that movie. I fucking love that movie. Riptide, another great TV show. Real People, we watched the shit out of that. That was always view. And that's incredible. Mork and Mindy, absolutely. Sarah Purcell was gorgeous. Chico and the Man, that was a great show. Didn't last long enough because poor guy died. Quantum Leap was excellent. Hello, Eric Strunk. Good to see you, man. 73s, everyone. KE5GLW in the house. Yes, Bruce Jenner. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that one out. Yeah, Kardashian, which luckily I don't know anything about them in any kind of depth. I just know about their famousness and why they're famous, because they shouldn't be. But I have never viewed anything from these people. Like I said, I haven't watched television since 2004. And I feel smarter for it, to be honest with you. So I know who these people are, but I've never seen The Apprentice. So when I think of Donald Trump, I do not think of The Apprentice. When I think of Donald Trump, outside of being our president and the Donald Trump of now, I think of the Donald Trump that I used to see in New York City back in the early 80s and stuff. That's the Donald Trump that I think of. I never saw The Apprentice, so that show never tainted me, I guess, or my view towards him, if it could, you know what I mean? I don't see how anybody couldn't like the guy. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't. And it's not because I'm a cultist and I worship the guy. I just know good people and honest, genuine people who love and care for their country and the people around them, and that's Donald Trump. It's just all there is to it. You can tell. I always think of him as kind of like a dad figure in a way, and I see him as, wait till your father gets home. Fucking A, he's coming home soon. Dad's coming home. You better get your shit straight. That's the way I see it. So I see him as dad of the country. Yep, Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds was one of my favorites, of course. Hooper was a great film. Roscoe P. Coltrane was in that movie. James Best, that played Roscoe P. Coltrane. He was in Hooper. Great film. Yep, Trump Castle, Atlantic City, New Jersey. I think of that too, Atlantic City, absolutely. Mikey likes it. Remember when we were growing up and the rumor was that Mikey drank soda pop with there was some kind, oh man, I can't remember the name of the stuff now. Pop Rocks. He had Pop Rocks. Yes, thank you, Pop Rocks. And it killed him. It made his stomach blow up. Remember that shit? Oh, man. Oh, got a nose itch. Stand by. Ah. Oh, wait. Sorry about that. Wow. Okay, we're winding her down. Oh, we're trying to make it 2112. That's right. Well, we'll kick her into low drive. That way you can hear me a little better. A little better. Once again, I'm using the internal microphone on the iPhone. So The audio hopefully is okay enough. I know that this microphone, I have a Rode, R-O-D-E microphone on the top here. But I can only charge or have the microphone. I can't do both. I have gone through like 9 dongles over this last 6 months trying to find a dongle that will actually allow the microphone and the charger to work at the same time. And I cannot find a single one. I checked them all. Clara Peller, that was Where's the Beef? Oh, there you go, Where's the Beef? Yeah, Wendy's Where's the Beef? I always remembered her name. That's really good, Travis, that you remembered her name. I always remember her name too, Clara Peller, for some reason. She was, a short time and space for us too. But she sure blew up. She was the most popular old lady ever at one time. It's pretty cool, man. Dukes of Hazzard. I mean, Dukes of Hazzard is one of the best things that was ever invented. That's all there is to it. That was real entertainment. And I can still watch the first 3 seasons, of course. It's usually how it goes. The first 3 seasons are the best. And then when Coy and Vance came along. After that, the budget went down for that show. Then John Schneider and Tom Wopat came back. But the budget was all going to them at that point to pay their salary. So they started using miniatures for the jumps and stuff for the cars, and it ruined the Dukes of Hazzard. But the first 3 shows, and I loved Enos, and I loved Cletus. I loved both of them. Cletus was great too. JG's calling in tonight. Got to be up at 4:30. Have a great night and a better Monday. You take care, JG. Always great to see you, my friend. Sorry you have to get up at 4:30. My Lord. That's my bedtime. A little bit after. I usually am in bed at 3:30. 3:30, somewhere around there. So have a good night. Great times in the 1980s. Yes, sir. And 90s. Don't forget the 90s. The 90s gets overlooked, I think, a little bit. Everybody looks back on the 60s, 70s, and 80s. The 90s kind of gets forgot about. And I thought the 90s were fantastic. Especially the mid-90s. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Absolutely. They made a TV show out of that one, too. And it was awful. Nedra Voles was the post lady on Dukes of Hazzard. Dude, wow, you're really good, man. She was. She was darling, too. She was very funny, and she was just darling. And she rode a motorcycle. She rode a fucking dirt bike. I mean, not for real, but her character rode a dirt bike. That's badass, Travis. Yeah, Enos Strait. Remember he had his own show where he went to Los Angeles to become a cop or whatever, and it was called Enos. Imagine that. It was awful. Not even he could save that show, the character Enos. And then I think he went back to Dukes, maybe? Or did Cletus stay? Travis says, Cletus is my nickname. Well, I like your nickname. Tubbs and Crockett, of course, Miami Vice. How could you not love Miami Vice? Especially the first 3 seasons. That was pure pop culture right there, Miami Vice. Are you saying that the Fast Times at Ridgemont High TV show bombed their Trump 2024? Sonny Schroyer, there you go. Love Sonny Schroyer. Phil Collins episode. Oh, yeah. Phil Collins was pretty good back then. Before Susudio, god damn it. And the only generation, or the only Genesis that I enjoyed was with Phil Collins. That Peter Gabriel Genesis was just weird stuff. I just didn't like it. Yeah, In the Air Tonight, that's an absolute classic. It's still incredibly bitchin' to listen to this day. The drums, nobody's drums sounded like Phil Collins. He had the most unique drum sound. Phil Collins is awesome. He's not gone. I know he can't play anymore, but he's not gone. Skip is back, says Foxman. Are you listening on your iFrogs? Abacab, I love that song. And Mama, another, That's All. Yeah, those are all fantastic songs. Yeah, MTV was sure good back then. MTV really went to shit when they started having MTV Awards. So, really, the first 3 seasons of MTV were really only the good ones. After they started doing the MTV Awards, and then the remote control game show came along in the later 80s, MTV just went to complete garbage, and they stopped playing music. The only thing that was really worth watching was Headbangers Ball every Saturday night at midnight or 11 or whenever it was on. And 120 minutes, and that was it. And then once the Real World came along, that was it for MTV. I didn't watch MTV anymore after the early 90s. I had enough of MTV at that point. I never watched MTV ever again. Yes, Phoebe Cates, Ken Carlock. Phoebe Cates. And she was great in Gremlins, too. Both Gremlins. What a girl. She still looks absolutely amazing. She aged, I don't know if it's money, probably is, but she aged amazing. She's married to, God damn it, famous actor. Really low-key people, though. I forget her husband's name, darn it. They've been married forever. Ricky Rackman, what a punk. Those guys were such fakes. Every show host that they had, and maybe it was only 2 or so. I remember the blonde guy in the first of Headbangers Ball. That guy didn't even know about heavy metal. He just had long hair because that's what he needed to do the show. I forget what his name was. Complete poser. And Ricky Rackman just as bad. I hate that fucking dude. Yeah, he had no influence on my heavy metal life whatsoever, Ricky Rackman. Fag. Oops. I just said a keyword. Adam Curry, that guy. That guy was a jack-off. A complete jack-off. He was worse than Ricky Rackman. He was almost made that show unwatchable. But luckily the music, carried you through. But the host certainly didn't. Total posers, man. And I'm not saying I was Mr. Heavy Metal, but I was way more metal than those guys. And I grew up in Los Angeles in the 80s when the Sunset Strip was the metal rock capital of the universe. I've seen them all. I am not a Motley Crue fan. Never have been. I never cared for Motley Crue. And I can't stand Vince Neil. Vince Neil is a fucking scumbag. And he's a murderer. He killed the drummer of Saigon Kick back in the 80s by drinking and driving and crashing his car. And he killed that guy. No, it's not Saigon Kick. It was Hanoi Rocks. He killed the drummer of Hanoi Rocks. And actually, Hanoi Rocks was a pretty good band. They were better than Motley Crue, I thought. So, yeah, I have no respect for Motley Crue. None. I really didn't care for their music. They didn't do anything that I thought was that spectacular at all. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean that other people can't think Motley Crue's cool. Yes, Whiskey A Go-Go, the Rainbow Club. Then in the Valley was the Country Club. That was in Reseda. That was the main place where I went to see shows, was at the Country Club in Reseda. I saw a lot of Oingo Boingo shows there. Back when it was safe for a teenager to go do stuff like that in the city. You wouldn't want to do that nowadays. I wouldn't let my kid go near Reseda in the middle of the night on a Friday to go see a concert now. Can these boots. Can was cool, man. I like that one. They had one song. I know they probably had more, but they only had that one song. I can't remember the name of the damn song. I can hear the song in my head. I just listened to it a couple days ago. Caddyshack, absolute masterpiece. Comedy masterpiece, Caddyshack. Rodney Dangerfield was the best. Loudness was cool. They were Japanese. I enjoyed them. Sam Kinison, oh boy. When I lived in Las Vegas, I had ties with the radio stations. I just knew people that worked at radio stations. And I worked for a flower shop. I was a flower delivery guy. It was great fun. But I knew the DJs at KOMP 92.3, the Rock of Las Vegas. And Sam Kinison they were having a contest. And Sam Kinison, whoever won the contest, would marry somebody because, he was a reverend or whatever. And so one of the DJs asked me if the flower shop I worked for would be interested in donating flowers to this whole event in exchange for publicity on the radio station. And they agreed. So we had all these flowers made up for this wedding that was going to happen. And Sam Kinison was going to marry this couple that won this on the radio station. And he died 3 days before it was to happen. I'll never ever forget it. And I was so excited I was going to meet Sam Kinison and shit. And it never happened. Oh, man. What a fucking bummer. Yeah, he died right here in Nevada. He was on his way back to Las Vegas, I think, from Laughlin. Either back or to. I believe he was coming back from Laughlin. And he got hit head on by a drunk driver. Yeah, I'll never forget that. A lot of comedy died that day, that's for sure. Not a good day. Travis said, I used to do a skit on a local late night radio station. I played the part of Zeke the janitor. Really? Well, that's interesting. I was a janitor, actually, for a living. For 10 years. I cleaned car dealerships. That was my last job before I had a mental breakdown. Before I lost my shit. Oh, jeez. I'll tell you, the 08 was rough on everybody, man. Yeah, Zeke the janitor. Love Johnny Carson. That man was a true comedy genius without having to use any expletives whatsoever. He didn't need to be dirty or anything. True comedian right there. When he's funny, when someone's funny without being crude, I appreciate that so much. Not that I'm a prude and I don't appreciate crude humor to a degree, but I appreciate the genius in humor when it's not required. Pratfalls aren't required, bad words aren't required. I think that's the mark of a true comedy genius, when you don't need those things to be funny. That's just my opinion. Because I like cussing comedians, and I like comedians that fall down and stuff too. I mean, Chevy Chase, he's one of the best fall guys there ever was. He fell so much that he actually gave himself permanent injuries. Chevy Chase. He really put himself out there for Saturday Night Live. Gerald Ford. What about him? I know nothing about Gerald Ford, other than he took over for Nixon. Was Gerald Ford a good dude? I hate to say it, but my history's very rusty when it comes to that portion of American history. Fletch, there's a movie. Not a crook. You know what? I think maybe Nixon was a better dude, maybe, my opinion, than we think he was. I think maybe he was what was they did to Trump, they were doing to Nixon, I think. That's just my opinion. Because I don't know enough about the man to really make an educated guess. But it sure seems fishy. Watergate and all that stuff. European Vacation was the worst vacation of all three. The kids in that movie that played Audrey and Rusty ruined that fucking movie. The little girl that played whatever the little girl's name is on Vacation, she was so gross. Such a crappy actress. Her voice was all fried and burnt. She didn't look like a young girl. She looked like a little meth head. And then the kid that played Rusty, he just wasn't funny. So that's the only Vacation installment I did not like, and I don't own it. I own all the other ones, but that one. And I believe the one Vegas Vacation is not a National Lampoon movie, like the other three previous ones were. Although I did enjoy Vegas Vacation, was great. But yeah, European Vacation, I immediately think of the girl in it. I'm just like, oh, fuck. I can't deal with this. Neighbors was great. Yes, Neighbors. I have actually seen that movie here in the last year or two and enjoyed it even more now that I'm in my 50s because I understood it a lot better than I did when I was a teenager. I never saw 1941. I have yet to see that one. Hello, Foxman. We're talking about movies now. Good movies. Except for European Vacation. The Cowboy, how you doing? How you doing there, man? The reason the kids were played by different people in every movie was due to contract personal disputes between the original Rusty and the director, who is Anthony Michael Hall. Need I say more? I love Anthony Michael Hall, and he is Rusty. He is Rusty. God damn it. What is the damn daughter's name? Audrey. Jeez, Audrey. Russ and Audrey. And the girl that played Audrey, I forget her name. She was very darling, and she wound up being in a few episodes of 90210 years later. I can't remember her name, darn it. It's Dana Hill? No. Her name's Dana something. And I think the weird chick in the European Vacation, her name was Dana also. I don't believe she's alive anymore. I think she died from diabetes or something like that. I forget. Yeah, her name was Dana something or other. I think it might have been Dana Hill that passed away from diabetes. Taylor Swift. I only know the name. Oh, God. Trailer Swift, says Travis. Superman 3 with Richard Pryor. That one was all right. Wasn't that in 3D originally? Like Jaws 3 was in 3D? And stupid as shit? We're getting closer to 2112, says Foxman. Yes, we are. Thank you for keeping a watch out there. Because you know me, 2112 will go by and I'll completely forget about it. After trying to remember for hours. And then it'll go right by and I'll completely forget. I'm glad this clock here displays military time. Trader Swift. That sounds more like it, Ken. I did hear, because I don't pay any attention. I don't like pop culture anymore. So I don't pay any attention, especially that talentless trash. But I did saw a blurb where it said her and her loser husband or boyfriend or whatever he is, we're gonna move out of the country if the MAGA king comes back. I mean, we've heard that 1,000 times from 1,000 different celebrities. I wish they would keep their promise. Tired of the threats. Keep your promise. Brewster's Millions with Richard Pryor and John Candy. That was a under the radar good movie right there. I enjoyed that. I remember that film. And Travis played Black Sabbath on 78 speed and saw God. 12:21 a.m. for me when 21:12 hits on the clock. So, I see, says Foxman. So it'll be, actually it'll be 12:12, wouldn't it be? 12:12? Or are you you're 3 hours and 10 minutes ahead of me? I'm just teasing you, dude. The Toy, I remember that one too. That was with Jackie Gleason was in that. I think that was like one of Jackie Gleason's last movies. Dana Carvey was on Moving Day with Richard Pryor, and I never saw that one. I bet that was a good one too. I enjoyed Dana Carvey. Even in Wayne's World. I liked Dana Carvey way more than Mike, whatever his name is. I really just don't think he's very funny. Although Wayne, the character, was somewhat funny. But the actor that plays him, I just don't really care for him too much. But I love Dana Carvey. And I did enjoy Wayne's World. Both of them. I don't know if they made a third one, but I did. I think both of them were pretty good. Of course, the original is the best. What from Cheech and Chong? Foxman says, I agree with 2112. I don't like today's pop culture. I started noticing back in 2014. Oh, yeah, even long before that. It's because we got old. No, it was visibly pop culture was deteriorating at a light speed once the 2000s started, rolled around. You could see the world just got weird, especially after 9/11. The world just got weird. That's all I can say. My nose is driving me nuts. Trading Places was a great film. I watched the living crap out of that video cassette. I love that movie, mainly for Dan Aykroyd. When he's eating the fish through the beard when he's Santa Claus and he's on the bus. Dude, that scene used to make me fall over laughing, crying. I used to laugh so hard at that. And then when Eddie Murphy's in the beginning of the movie, he's rolling around on that thing. He says he's a Vietnam vet. Trying to get money and shit, and the cops pick him up and his legs fall out. Man, that's such good movie. Such a good movie. Yeah, HBO Cinemax, no doubt. Back when even cable TV was such a treat. And if you had the Cinemax and Showtime, man, you were styling back those days. And they gave you great top-notch entertainment back then. HBO has always been good. And they've always had the best damn documentaries. I'm telling you, HBO produced some of the best documentaries ever that I've ever seen. Back in the 80s and the 90s especially. One of the best documentaries I can ever remember that HBO did was High on Crack Street, Lost Lives in Lowell, Massachusetts. And it was like 93, and it was obviously, about crackheads. It was one of the best crackhead documentaries I've ever seen. I love that film. It became almost a cult film for me and my friends because we'd quote shit from it while we're snowboarding and crap. It just became, kind of a cult film for us to watch. We just got a lot of entertainment out of that documentary. Amazing documentary. Yep. High on Crack Street. Lost Lives in Lowell. Lowell. Lowell, Massachusetts. Starring Boo Boo and Brenda and all these other crazy crackhead people. Oh my God. What a fucking movie. What a documentary. I love documentaries. But I love documentaries when they're so damn good. You think about them 32 years later and still go, damn, that was a good documentary. Taxi Cab Confessions. I love that one. Yeah, that was really good too. They made so many good stuff. And the show Oz, when they were doing that show, that was a great miniseries or a great series. I really enjoyed HBO up until the end of the 90s. Have a good night, Ken. Thank you very much once again, Mr. Carlock, for your awesome artistic work and your generosity and your thoughtfulness. It's freaking rad, dude. Thank you very much, Ken. I appreciate it, brother. You have a good night, my friend. We're almost there. We're almost there. I got to make sure I got to save a RIPA for 2112. I think we got enough here. Yes, Taxi Cab Confessions was a great show. I liked the game show that they had as well. The Taxi Cab game show. Cash Cab. I enjoyed that show too. And that was in the early 2000s. Probably one of the last shows that I actually watched on TV. I remember the latest show that was on television when I gave up and said, fuck television. What the newest show that I was watching was Dog the Bounty Hunter. That's how long it's been since I've watched television. Let's see here. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. I grabbed the remote for some reason. Why? I don't know. Holy crap. I'm losing my mind. Billy Crystal, he was funny sometimes. He was one of those comedians that he was funny, but then he wore thin kind of quick. And I get sick of hearing him. But sometimes Billy Crystal was all right. Comic Relief, I vaguely remember that. I've never been a real big stand-up comedy guy. I love comedy, but I like comedy in movies more than I do a stand-up comedy. You look marvelous, darling. Yeah, I remember that. Was that Billy Crystal? Fuck, it's been so long. Remember when the USA Network used to show terrible me movies at night? Yeah, those are the greatest days, I'll tell you. The TNT Network and we had Friday night videos. You couldn't. Yeah, I could go on and on and on. Television was a lot more special back then, and a lot more original and unique and groundbreaking. And then it just kind of started getting monotonous into the 90s and getting more unoriginal. And then the 2000s came and reality TV took over and television just went down the sewer after that. Because reality television is absolute garbage. It's fucking garbage. It killed television. And the fact that nobody can come up with anything original anymore, all that stuff. Scrambled porn channels. I don't remember that. Is that like eggs? Scrambled eggs? Was that a thing? Billy Crystal Groundhog Day back in the 90s. Wasn't that, that was Bill Murray. Groundhog Day. Wasn't it? Bill Murray? Pretty sure it was. Playboy Channel. I never saw it. We were too poor to have cable. Robin Williams. God bless Robin Williams. We sure miss him. Yeah. He's one of the few Hollywood people that I honestly, in my heart, miss, is Robin Williams. He was a good guy. He was true to his craft. He wasn't a Hollywood fuckhead. A Hollywood fucking weirdo. A fruitcake. He wasn't a baby, a kid fucker. He didn't eat babies' frickin' adrenochrome and shit. It's probably why he killed himself. Because he was ashamed of those people. I don't know. Maybe it was a bush, like a Jed bush. 21 minutes. What? Oh shit! It's getting there. It's getting there, man. Travis, was that a nipple? Says the cowboy. Those aren't pillows. Where's your other hands? Between two pillows. Remember that from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? Rick Dees. Oh my God. He was a local DJ on like a Power 105 or something like that in Los Angeles back when I was a kid. Rick Dees. Tales from the Crypt. That was both a great TV show and movie. Casey Kasem was a legend. You know, if you listen to Casey Kasem, you know, you can listen to his shows from back in the day on YouTube, and it's almost, you can almost, if you have a good imagination, almost lose yourself and think you're back in time. If you just get a really big bull pack and just sit in a nice quiet room and listen to that, and you're like, wow, it's 85 again. Holy crap. And then you snap at it and you're like, fuck, man, it's 2024 and I'm an old man. God, why can't 1985 last forever? 86. I prefer 86, actually. 86 was such a good year. The Family Channel back in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I never saw that. TV was more special back then, I think, because you actually had to wait a week for the next episode of a show. Absolutely. And it made you appreciate things a lot more. It just, yeah, you had patience and you consumed it at their pace. So they had you hanging. You couldn't binge watch anything. Nobody knew more than anybody else what was going to happen in the show. You know, who shot JR? Need I say more? Television was a lot smarter then. And they called it the idiot box back then. Compared to now, that was the smartest device in the house. You know, it really was. Easy Money, great movie. Close but no cigar. Scooby-Doo, absolutely. One of the few cartoons I actually liked as a kid, Scooby-Doo. Like I said, I really didn't watch cartoons as a kid. I wanted to watch Judge Wapner. I remember my friends coming over and going, what are you watching? What is this? It's the People's Court. Dig it. We're going to go home and watch cartoons. All right, see ya. I'm gonna drink sodas and watch Judge Wapner, you little fucks. I hated little kids when I was a little kid, though. I didn't like other little kids. They bugged the shit out of me. It's weird. I remember I had a very small circle of friends, and when recess would happen, I would go to the opposite side of the playground where the kids weren't, and just chill and listen to music. And smoke cigarettes. Yeah, I didn't want anything to really do with the other kids jumping around on playground equipment and stuff. Rabbit ears antenna, oh yeah, definitely. That's how we used to watch the Dukes of Hazzard, with the rabbit ears. Xenia back in the 90s. I think that's the warrior chick or whatever. I remember her, but I never watched it. I think she may have passed away as well. Isn't it Xena? I think it's Xena. The Princess Warrior. Wasn't that what it was called? Jeez. Run DMC, the Fat Boys. I loved them. See, that was good music. That was good hip-hop rap music. Very, very, it was good for all people. Not just one shade of color, you know. Everybody got to enjoy that rap music. 8-track tapes, I never had any. I never had any reel-to-reel either. We talked about Night Court, Eric. Night Court was a great show. Yeah, Xena the Warrior Princess, not Princess Warrior. Thank you. Hardcastle McCormick with a Coyote car. That was a cool show. And both the actors that were in the lead roles, they were both really good. I can't remember their names now. Game Pro was a fake video cheat codes. They always lied back in the 90s, says Foxman. Did they? You got me, man. I don't know. I didn't start playing video game on consoles until the PlayStation came along. So what was that, like 97, 96? Travis says, I was always a loner myself. I'm a loner, Dottie. a rebel. Isn't that what Pee Wee Herman said? I'm a loner and a rebel. Yeah, I just preferred a small group of friends always, and I liked loud music, but I didn't like loud kids. And the kids were always so friggin' loud. That's why I would go to the opposite end of the playground, because there wasn't a bunch of kids screaming and yelling and jumping around like maniacs all over the place, when I just wanted to sit around and relax, even as a kid, and listen to music. Truly. And there was a few select other kids that had that same mindset. Obviously, though, a very small select few kids like that. The rest of the kids were just stupid. Eight after, I'm not going to forget. MP3 players, hey, I still use one. I still use my iPod shuffles. I have 3 of them. I use them daily, all 3 of them, throughout my house. So I still do MP3s. I still have compact discs, and I still purchase compact discs and then burn them into my computer and then make MP3s out of them. So I'm still doing that stuff. I still own a portion of my tape collection, and it's still in, I got a good 300 cassettes still that play absolutely fantastic. I took very good care of my cassettes. I'm glad I did, too. I have some really good ones and quite a few rare ones. Eric says, I had an 8-track radio, CB radio. A combo? Really? They made an 8-track CB radio? Oh, I bet that thing was huge. GameStop stock. Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't know much about that stuff. Laserdisc. I remember Laserdisc. That was the original DVD right there. Ground plane CB base antenna. I don't remember those, man. What are those? What are you talking about, dude? Travis says, I never had a lot of friends, but I know a lot of people. Exactly. That kind of sums it up for me too, dude. I like that saying. K40 CB radio, K40 mobile CB antenna. I remember when the K40 mobile CB antenna was a quality antenna. I purchased one about 4 years ago because I was going to put a mobile in my car. And I had to send it back. It was such a wonky, badly assembled and badly manufactured piece of shit. And I sent it back to Right Channel Radios. That's who I bought it from on the internet. And they were they handled it really well. And then I bought a Wilson 1000 after that. And then I wound up not putting the mobile in my car because the Wilson 1000 would just smack everything. And I didn't want to take the antenna on and off my roof every time I went in and out of my garage. So I just gave up on a mobile at that point. So I sold that damn antenna too. But yeah, originally I bought the K40 antenna, and it was nothing like the quality of the K40 antenna that I had previously owned in 1988. That antenna was fantastic. So K40 has gone downhill. And then I remember the K40 radio with the speech processor and the special microphone. And that was made by Uniden, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Foxman says, I only remember things back in 83. You only remember things back to 83, you mean? To when you were 3 years old? Well, 83 was a great year, man. 2 minutes. Thank you, Trump. 2112 right now. Jeez, we almost missed it. 2112, boys, right there. 2112. Dancing girl. Dancing girl. Cheers, everybody. Ooh, I almost missed it, didn't I? Thank you, Trump 2024. Appreciate it, dude. Hope your ear's healing okay. Take some picture. Take some picture. Oh, shit. My pipe's clogged up again. The smokature. The cowboy says 2112 the smokature. I like that. Take some picture. Oh, is it? No, it's too late. 2113. Okay, you're all dismissed. If you want to go now, I don't blame you. Now that we made it to 2112, you can kick me out of your living room or out of your phone or whatever device I'm on. Excuse me. Travis says I got a picture of the 2112. Very nice, Travis. Oh, shoot. That Ripa. I'm glad we got that Ripa. Excuse me. I'm glad we got that Ripa in. Okay, we'll start a new chapter in the show with green. Green. Ganja green. Okay. All healed. Thank you, says Trump 2024. Right on, man. I knew you were a champ. I knew you fucking regenerate that tissue like a fucking maniac. Getting up, just popping up out of nowhere. Everybody, where's my shoes? My shoes! I can't leave without my shoes! Man, when he said I can't leave without my shoes, I laughed so fucking hard. Of course, I was in shock. I really didn't know what was going on. And then he said, my shoes! Oh, I gotta get my shoes. And that's when I thought, my shoes! RC Cola time. Yes, it is. RC Cola time. There we go. Party on, Garth. Party on, Wayne, says Eric. Absolutely. Tia Carrere. Tia Carrere. Shawing, says the cowboy. Oh, I forgot about that. Man, everybody was saying that back in 1991 or 92. I think that was 92, wasn't it? Right on. Now I ran out of shit to say. I just posted the 2112 on the 2112 Facebook site, says Travis. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you sharing that, man. I can't wait to see it. Very nice. Cheers, Travis. Oh, man, it's so plugged. God damn it. Stand by. I don't stir it in here because it makes a mess. I don't want shit getting everywhere, so I got to go out to the stir room. All right. All right, I'm starting to get hungry. I just had a meteorite come out of the 2112 smoke meter and went bam. I was like, holy, nice crusty there. Good show, 2112, says Foxman. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed, my friend. Let's see here. Foxman says 2112. When I was born, I was a baby. You were. They put IVs in my head. My mom told me back a few weeks ago. Oh man, it scared my mom. Had to let's see. Had fit when it happened back in Pensacola. I can never say that. Pensacola, Florida. That probably caused my ears long time ago. Oh man. Let's see. Glad I caught it and that I could post it, says Travis, and I appreciate it once again. And no stress at 2112 house for CB radios. Busy night. Yes, the potato dropped out today. He did. I truly was hoping he was going to go the distance. Like I said earlier, I wanted to see that fucking bastard lose fair and square. I wanted to see him lose fair and square and just get out of here. You're fired. That's what I wanted to see. But whatever stooge comes in next, they ain't got a chance. They ain't got a chance. As long as it's too big to rig, we're okay. We got to have those numbers. Math don't lie. I don't see how they couldn't run camel toe. They would cause a big stir in some segment of the community or society, I should say, if they didn't. You know, some stupid segment of society will be in an uproar about them skipping over her, and it'll cause a whole bunch of bullshit. But I'll tell you what, once again, can you believe the caliber of people that they present to run this country is mind-boggling. It's absolutely mind-boggling. You guys, I'm sure feel the same frustration and confusement and just unbelievableness that I experience. I'm sure. Oh, it's over. It's definitely over there, Trump. It's over for them, Trump. But even more so now. But we still can't get complacent and act like it's a shoo-in, that's for sure. Everybody's still got to act like it's either a tie to whoever or, you know what I mean? We got to keep trucking like we're behind and keep going at that rate. That way we got our heads on right. That's the way I see it, at least. Yeah, Potato has the Wuhan Weezer. I heard about that. And I heard that someone was comparing him having that to the MAGA King getting freaking nicked. Getting shot in the head, basically. I'm not trying to make light of it. And then they're saying that it was staged. Okay, now just hit me here. 20-year-old guy. 20-year-old guy, just hit me here. Not here. Not here. Just right here. Okay, 20-year-old guy with a rifle. Okay, I trust you. When I turn just at the right time, you nick me. I mean, come on. The thing that said that, and you guys know who I'm talking about. She used to have Donald Trump's hairdo. You know who I'm talking about. She needs to be putting a freaking head first into a wood chipper. That thing, it's not even human. That thing is pure fucking evil. The sight of that thing, and it really angers me that she's got my name for a last name, even though it's not spelled the same. It really pisses me off. It also pisses me off that Big Mike has the same name as my wife. That really tears it. Yes, I'm not saying her name, Travis. I ain't saying her name. Hulk Hogan, brother. Absolutely. Douche canoe, I love it. That's an old school one there. Yeah, that's a guaranteed douche canoe. Absolutely. Yeah, I think they're going down Titanic on the sinking ship. You know it, Foxman. Yeah, it's going down. But once again, we can't be complacent and we can't stop. Don't take your head off a swivel and don't give an inch. No more Mr. Nice Guy. All that stuff applies now. All of that applies. It's always applied to me. But there's other folks out here, and I'm not talking about you guys, but there's other folks out there that are just now getting it. Oh, I'm glad they're better late than never. But especially now is the time not to back down for any reason anymore. We're done playing Mr. Nice Guy. As simple as that. We've been nice. We've been nice. I can't put it any other way. We've been nice and tolerable. Us normal people have been put through absolute fucking hell since 2008. That's when it ramped up. But the whole brainwashing, trying to make everybody, the whole brainwashing things really started in the 80s and the 90s. But it was very subtle then. Once the limp-wristed Kenyan came in, it was on like Donkey Kong. Once it was, they just want to get married. That's all they want. Sure, guy. Sure. That's all they want. Yeah, I believe that not. I believe that not. Remember, the 5th of November. Absolutely, Trump. Okay. Yes, never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups. Absolutely. Okay, everybody, I'm out of here. I got to go. I'm hungry. I'm going to visit with my wife as well because she's going to be going to shit Vegas for a week. So I'll be here all by myself for a whole, 15 days or something like that. I guess that's more than a week. For a long time now. I'm not very happy about it. So, I'm going to go do that. Thank you, everybody, for coming on in. Hello, WR1411. Did I miss you at all, or did you just come in? Party at Reed's house. You know it, man. Party at the lounge. All right, you guys. Have a good one. Hopefully the DX will pick up and will, be sooner than later. I don't like not having shows, and I'll take your advice about having a scanner Videogate maybe, or just having a talk from maybe the garage or out in the backyard or something different, just for a different bit of scenery for y'all. I don't know. Something. So, thanks for your patience, everybody, and thanks for continuing to stick it in there with the CB Lounge 2112, and thanks for all your support. I much appreciate it. No doubt about it. Let's see here. Let's turn this sucker around. Let's see here. I think we still got a little DX going. Maybe. I thought I heard something. All right. All right, everybody. I was hoping the DX was going to do my outro for me here. Darn it. Well, I guess not. I guess not. Have a great night, everybody. Aloha nui loa, and hui ho from the CB Lounge 2112. Have a great night. We'll see you soon. Love you long time.